guess we're jumping right in. Akarsha. 9th grade. Yes, there is reading unless they added voice acting. Oh. I'm not reading that. Get up! It's ready! Oh, hold on. This sound is really loud. Is it really loud for you? Finally, out of the way, you'll get burned. Is this a cake? Akarsha gingerly pulls the molten chocolate cake from the oven. Ooh. Thank God it looks edible this time. Ooh. This is our second try. Wait, Dia, right? Dia ruined the first one by forgetting to add flour. How do you not notice that? Hold on. Unless no one looked at the batter before it went in the oven, you can't just blame Dia, because it's gotta be everybody's fault. Everybody who saw what it looked like going in is to blame, because you would notice. What are all those specks on it? It looks like the batter wasn't properly mixed. We worked so hard mixing it though. Stop! It's probably fine. Yeah, whatever. We don't have enough time to redo it at this point anyway. All we gotta do now is write Happy Birthday Noelle on it. Yeah, naturally. Akarsha pipes icing letters onto the cake as Min checks her phone. Hurry up, Dia says they'll be here any second. Easy, I'm done icing the first word already. Why did you write Noelle first? I got ahead of myself. I'm going to kill you. Should I just swear, chat? Should I just read it all swearingly? Akarsha frantically adds a birthday to the cake. Go all in? Alright, chat, don't judge me, alright? Wait, what are you doing? If you hadn't done that, we could have salvaged this with Noelle. Happy birthday. Don't ask me. That's what you get for rushing me. What do we write now? Noelle birthday happy? It's gonna look like we stroke icing this. The doorbell rings. Min and Akarsha freeze. It's them. Give me the icing bag. You're not allowed to have it anymore. Okay, fair. I don't trust myself anymore either. I'll go stall them instead. Your presentation is over. Perfect. Yeah, keep Noelle outside. I just need like 5 minutes to figure out how to fix this. Hey, so question, why don't we just take it off? Akarsha sprints to the front door and throws it open. Brought her. Well. If it isn't fancy meeting what the cat finally decided to show up. You know what? It's not my fault. Ooh, yes, that would be super nice, Sasha. Yes, please. What on earth are you saying? Noelle narrows her eyes suspiciously at Akarsha, then tries to peer past her into the house. Fianta. Oh. You're so on top of it. Thank you. Akarsha is so awkward and I love her for it. Right? Isn't it fantastic? Is this your house? Dia wouldn't explain why we were walking here. Sure is. To be honest, Frenchman, we're here because, we're not ready to reveal the birthday cake yet. I gotta do something to distract her. Fake your own death. Propose to her. Propose. Akarsha gets on one knee. Noelle looks wearily down. It felt like the right choice to make for Akarsha. Hi, Orion. Ooh, peanut butter cookies. Ooh, almost 200. What? Hi, Stellar. Noelle, will you marry me? What's wrong with you? Karsha grabs Noelle's hand and tries to force a rubber band onto her finger. What is that? Your engagement ring. I didn't agree to this. We're not engaged. You didn't say no. No! Too late. You didn't say it right after I asked you. That's not how it works, you dolt. Is that any way to address your future wife? Noelle flings the offending rubber band into the bushes. Oof. That's littering. Sasha. Dia just stands there in confusion. Noelle suspiciously looks from her to Akarsha. What's really going on? There's no way you made me walk for an hour just to act out this inane skit. An hour? It only took that long because you wouldn't run. Oh, I forgot how good Dia is. Once you run at least 3 miles without walking, you'll see how fun it is. I'm sorry, Dia, but that's never happening. Surprise! Oh, we're doing this? The cake must be ready now. Surprise! Happy birthday, Frenchman. Surprise! We put together a party for you. Oh, you... what? Noelle is lost for words. You shouldn't have. Shut the fuck up. You're not the boss of me. It's my birthday, so shouldn't I have some say here? Anyway, I haven't said anything about not liking it. She grimaces like there's something disgusting in her mouth. I sincerely appreciate you all doing this. Oh, I like this. Go on. There's nothing more to go on to. That was all. It was nice while it lasted. Come inside. We baked you a cake. You did? Oh, what kind of save was this? What's that red squiggly under it? A heart monitor? Why does it look like it's flatlining toward the end? It's hard to control the icing, okay? And this was all Akarsha's fault in the first place. My fault? All I did was drive the train off the rails. You were the one who crashed it. Driving off the rails still sounds like a pretty big mistake. Oh yeah? Well, ultimately, this is Noelle's fault for being born. Who's the real culprit now? Huh, good point. Okay, let's go with that. Good point. We've won, 2 against 1. Democracy, USA. Wait, where's my coffee? It's hidden behind my water. Who needs water when you have coffee? Everyone's had a slice of cake. Akarsha brings everyone to the living room. This was originally gonna be a sleepover, but I think some of your parents would have said no. Dia nods. My mom's never let me go to one before. She's worried it'll turn me lesbian. Too late. Too bad for her. I already did. Yeah. Akarsha, I'm surprised your parents let us come over unsupervised at all. They trust me. They should be back any minute now anyway. They're in San Ramon? Watching my bros, red belt test for Taekwondo. It must be taking longer than they thought. Test? I didn't realize you had to pass formal examinations to advance in Taekwondo. Yeah, you gotta memorize forms and stuff. I've never seen them fail anyone, though. Anyway, us being home alone means we can go buck wild. We're about to throw the party of a lifetime, Frenchman. Wait, I forgot. I thought this was a balloon. I won't lie to you. I was like, oh, there's a single balloon. But no, that's an exercise ball. Akarsha crouches at the foot of the TV and turns the GameCube on. Mario Golf, baby. Golf? Are you sure Noelle will like that? I don't know what you're talking about. Mario Golf is the best game in the world. I only have 2 controllers though. I usually just play against my bro. Noelle should get to play first because it's her birthday. Yeah, and the rest of us should take turns playing against her. Won't that feel like everyone ganging up against me? Nonsense. You've got the maximal amount of fun here, Frenchman. Akarsha hands Noelle one of the controllers. Min grabs the other one and curls up on the couch with Dia. Akarsha, this better not be like your copy of Melee. You didn't even have any of the characters unlocked except Marth. Who needs Falcon or whatever when Captain Falcon is right there? Same thing, really. You mean Falco? There's no fucking character called Falcon. Oh wow, they actually have. Oh wow. GameCube was a fun console. I didn't play too much of it because it was your brother's. Ooh. I really liked playing Mario Party on GameCube. Best console was Dreamcast. That thing was so good. I hate remembering all the console names. It's so hard. I like how now it's just Xbox. I don't remember anything after that. Like the Xbox I have, I don't know what kind of Xbox it is. I just know it is an Xbox, and that's the best I'm gonna give you. Jeez, calm down. I unlocked everything this time, see? Min, choose Wario. We're Team Wario. Why should I? Don't you trust me? I guess. Whatever. I suppose I'll be this pink princess. How dare you? Karsha glances over at Noelle. She's placed her controller flat on the sofa and is pressing down on the buttons like she's playing piano. What? What are you doing? Shut up, I can adjust the control stick with great precision like this. Noelle pinches the control stick between her thumb and index finger like a crab with a pebble between its pincers. Oh my god. Why are you like a grandma who's never seen a video game before? Why am I being attacked? Min selects a dark, lava-ridden course. Min. I don't know if this is the... An animation panning to the stage's first hole plays on screen. Wait, that looks difficult. I don't even know how to play this yet. Sink or sizzle, Frenchman. You know, for a grandma, you're kind of good at games. That's ageist! But also, thank you for the compliment. Sorry, I'm laughing. That was a compliment sandwich. Maybe an open-faced sandwich. Where's the other side of the bread? Open-face slap in the face. That doesn't sound like something you should be saying to someone on her birthday. Noelle hastily smashes buttons at random on her controller. Her character manages to hit the golf ball safely across the lava pit. Oh, so it's just luck. It's not luck, it's physics. Big words from someone who was protesting she didn't know how to play 10 seconds ago. After a few swings, Min successfully putts her golf ball into the first hole. The words bogey appear on screen. The fuck is a bogey? How should I know? Aren't you and Dia the sports enthusiasts here? I like real sports, not fake old people sports like golf. How does that make you feel, Sasha? Me too. Oh, you're on Min's side. Okay, okay. Noah finishes the hole with a triple bogey. On screen, Princess Peach collapses and shakes her head, devastated. Loser! You shut your mouth! Min hands Dia the controller for the next hole, kissing her adoringly on the cheek as she does. Dia furrows her brows, considering her options. Dia launches her ball straight into the lava. At last, my chance to make a comeback. I'm weaker today because I'm not Luigi. If you insist. Noelle immediately hits her ball into the lava too. Yo! I can't wait to see your face when we play Monopoly later. I love Monopoly. Chat, thoughts on Monopoly? You may or may not be banned based on your answer. We're playing Monopoly? Why? What, you don't like it? There's no skill involved. It's pure luck. Silence, demon. It's fun to fantasize about owning property someday. You haven't played the board game version in ages? I have so many different versions of Monopoly because people found out I like Monopoly and everyone's like, what if I just get you different anniversary editions of Monopoly? And I'm like, what if you did? And then they did do that, and so now I have a lot of Monopoly. I would play with you a lot, but I doubt I would play it with like family. I used to play it alone. I just really like Monopoly. I taught Koopa how to play Monopoly. It's mildly luck, but also not luck. You know? I mean, it's nice, but also you keep getting the same thing. Yeah, I do have some, though, that, like, they change some of the rules. Like, I have a Stranger Things one, where the rules are quite different. People learned I like Star Wars, and I get so much Star Wars stuff now. I don't like Star Wars that much. It's like when you're like a little kid and you know something that your parents like, so you're just like, I'm gonna get you only this thing until I'm old enough to realize that, that is not the right choice. Because you have to flip the board often. Oh, Ari, you're so smart. It's been so long since Stranger Things came out, because they're doing a new season, right? The last season or something? Or am I imagining things? Someone tell me if I'm right. I'm right? Okay. But it's been so long that I'm gonna have to rewatch all of the Stranger Things. And I don't think that... Actually, Koopa might watch it with me. Yeah, 11. It's called 23 now. Stop. I don't even remember how the last one went. I wonder if Koopa will rewatch it with me. We have so many things to watch, though. I have too many shows. Where? Have you started your Star Wars watch yet? No. We have been kind of hooked on one of the Critical Role one-shots. But we're on the third part now. The one where Alex Lee is in it. Because I want to watch all things that Alex Lee is in. Because I like Alex Lee as a human. The camp one? Yes. You know when you, like, discover and get to see the non-professional-ish side of someone, and you're just like, wow, you're delightful. And then you kind of want to see other things that they do. So, have you recommended The Civilized Age? What's The Civilized Age? But Koopa and I were talking, and we were trying to figure out a day where we're the most likely... I was talking about a podcast. We have a break coming up. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm actually not going to do that, because I'm not leaving. But we will have a break. And I'm just going to talk to you. Oh, it's a podcast called A More Civilized Age. It's a Star Wars podcast. Why on earth do you want me to listen to that? Well, like, we are taking an ad break. I'm just not leaving. You won't miss the game, because they're very funny. Okay. Do they have spoilers? Do I need to watch all of my Star Wars first and then listen to this podcast? Or... because that's important. And Anakin yells poggers when he's racing. Stop. But we decided that it would be a good idea to like pick a day for that's like this day specifically for Star Wars. I think it was Thursday. Because we watch shows whenever we eat together, but like some days of the week are a little bit harder. So we might not be able to like finish a whole episode of something. So we decided that we were gonna try and do things like, where's my schedule? Like on Wednesday, and Wednesdays, I meant to say Mondays. On Mondays, we do Voltron, and then I have to like, and then we have like supper kind of stuff, and then I stream like immediately after, and so, and sometimes the timing is just not like the best. So we don't have time for full episodes a lot of the time. So that's supposed to be a D&D watching time. Actually, that's not true. Mondays specifically are for Game Changer. Or Make Some Noise, depending on the time of year that we are in. They do a podcast for an episode. Oh, I lost it. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. For an episode of, or group of episodes, or movie as they watch. Oh. I think, pardon me. I think after we finish watching... Oh, wait, no, that was about The Hobbit. Never mind. Never mind. After we went to Hobbiton, Koopa was listening to podcasts about Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. Tried watching and following, but realized that I really don't want to go through all Clone Wars episodes. Oh, Lucas, I think it was, yeah. Lucas gave me a, what is it called? A little chart. Hold on, let me find it. I'm gonna share it in the Discord so that you, oh gosh. I don't know if I'm gonna find it though. Clone? No. Wait, has image. From cat, there it is. Oh, hold on. Copy image. I'll put it in the tube. But it skips so many of the episodes that I'm like, is there a point to this? Because one of them is like, season 1, you only need to watch 4 episodes. I'm like, what? I need to start watching Strange New World before we get to it in the watch party. Strange New World. Oh, because of the seasons. Okay, yes, I understand. I'm on board. I don't know if I'd actually rec AMCA. What's AMCA? Only if you want a new podcast to listen to? Is it a skip list? It sure is, and it skips almost all of it. So a skip list someone else makes is likely to skip what you actually like. Yeah, I don't trust it. So, I don't think... I think that this is more like, this is the stuff that you actually need to know happens if you're doing like a full watch, but I can't do that, so I won't be doing that, but it was still funny. This is the second summer rain this week. Ooh, summer rain. Sounds beautiful. So Mondays are for Game Changer. Tuesdays are for D&D, because I gotta make sure that I've eaten things before I steal Sasha's time. Wednesdays are hard because Koopa likes to lay down before he does D&D. Although he's been trying not to nap, so... So yeah, Thursdays and Fridays are generally pretty up in the air. Oh, for some reason I was like, why does it say I'm watching a movie on the 13th? But I know why. I know why. I'm so excited. I think the only skip list sort of thing I would do would be One Piece. But with them redoing it from the start, I might just watch that. Are they doing it like how they did Dragon Ball Kai? Where they kind of just took out a lot of the filler aspects? You think so? So for shows, so this is one of the loopholes that I really enjoy. Thanks, body. Or brain, I guess. I don't know. Where if something is... For example, I've read all of Bleach. So when I go to watch the anime, if it's a filler season or something like that, I am okay to skip. Because it's not real. and it doesn't count as something, so I'm safe. Although there was one time, Miro and I were watching Blue Exorcist. I had to remember the English name. And there's a huge, hold on, let me look it up. But there's a huge difference in like when the seasons came out. I don't know, Exorcist. If I go here, will it take, there we go. So, for example, between season... There's always so much time between. So the difference, the years between season 1 and 2 is 6 years. And then the years between season 2 and season 3 is 7 years. So the way that the season ends from season 2, I'm pretty sure it is there's like... it's weird to me. Because... It was unnecessary. It was all accurate and canon up until like the last like 4 episodes or something of the season. And then we watched those episodes and we were like, huh, this feels weird. And then we realized that they were not needed. Like they were technically filler episodes. And they were there because the anime had caught up with the manga at the time. Like they didn't know what was going to happen after that. Because I guess the arc wasn't finished, or they just, I don't know. Sometimes shows are weird and they take a little bit too much freedom with how they decide to do things, you know? I'm not a super big fan of that. Anyway, we watched it, and then season 3, when it comes up, does not continue from that fake ending. They continue it from the canon part, which is a little bit jarring if you're going immediately from season 2 to season 3. Like watching, because I'd seen season 1 and 2, but that was obviously years ago. So we rewatched it from the start. And so it was really jarring to go from season 2 to season 3 when it didn't have that, like, fluid switch. But I still recommend it. It's still really good, and it makes me cry all the time. Oh. Maybe I should stop recommending things to you and then following it up with, it makes me cry. But sometimes it makes me cry for good things, sometimes. Sometimes it's really nice. Hi, May! You've avoided that sort of thing so far. Ugh, you're so lucky. I don't think I've watched all of the Bount, Zen, Pakto arcs. The only things that I actually... I don't think I watched all of... I didn't watch all of the Bleach series, because I didn't want to watch the filler seasons, because it's entire seasons of filler, not just, like, a couple episodes. I feel like there it is. When I finally go to watch Blue Exorcist again, I'll ask you about this. You just have to Google it, because that's what I'll do when you ask me. Use Google Blue Exorcist fillers, and then you'll see what it is, and you'll be like, I'll skip this. I always assume it makes you cry, so I don't even have to say it anymore. I consider it makes me cry as high praise. I just really like series. Like, for example, Skip and Loafer. That show is gonna make me cry. I'm waiting for it. It's so casual and fluffy, but you can feel it leading you into a stage of despair, and I can't wait. I can't wait. I tried bleach, but now my shirt is ruined because you cried all over it and stained your shirt with tears of happiness and joy. Haha, got him. Just kidding, alright, that was a good joke. Alright, the break is over, so I can start talking about this game, the game we're playing now again. Okay. Oh, this is this game. Okay, do I still have music on? But I don't. Also, I disagree. The game of Monopoly was designed to be fun. I have fun every time I play, especially when I win. Anti-hail rockets are loud? Anti-hail rockets? What's an anti-hail rocket? It was created to educate people on the dangers of capitalism. Was it really? Like how the Lorax was created to warn about environmentalism. And giving Bleach another watch because of Zaraki? Are you watching the Blood War? I can't wait for the next season! They shoot rockets at clouds that carry hail. Wait, really? Is that a... Hold on, is that real? The original board game was? Oh, sweet. That's real? Oh my goodness, I've never heard of that. But then I think if whoever took Monopoly didn't care about the game. Ah. Do y'all get hail over there? They're very common here. We barely get rain over here, man. Monopoly has a whole history? Oh my gosh, I wonder if there's a documentary. I would watch that. I would watch that so hard. As long as Zaraki is there, I will. Very biased. I love it for you. It's fantastic. You're in that area that gets hail? There are places that get like, oh, wait, I have a perfect, hold on, I have the perfect TikTok to share. And I've been saving it for just this moment. Where are you? There it is. Alright. Chat, go watch that. But I like collecting the deed cards. They're such nice colors. Yeah, that's true. They are. Noelle, let's make a deal. If you win the next hole against me, we won't play Monopoly. How is that fair? You've played Mario Mario Golf countless times before. Hey, I've only tried this course once or twice. Honest. They call them Smarties in the US. It's so good. Noelle ponders this as Dia hits her golf ball straight into the lava for a third time. Explain, please. Okay, so in the States, they have a candy called Smarties, but in Canada, they're called Rockets. And they're those little circle, pastel-y colored chalk candies. And then in Canada, our Smarties are the basic M&M's copycat. Yes. Smarties are bad, and so are basic M&M's because the candy coating chocolate ratio isn't good. I will take no further questions. Thank you. Now you want candy? You played yourself? Soon I will consume a lot of candy. And burn my tongue. With all the sour. Here in PH. All I keep thinking about is Philadelphia. Philippines makes sense. Now I feel silly. Thank you. Our local version of that is brand named Nips. Oh. I was gonna Google it and I realized I don't want to. I don't want to Google it. Even if I added candy to the end, Google it with the word chocolate. Okay. Oh yeah, it looks exactly like it. Ooh, but what are these? Chocolate parfait. Oh, they look like Werther's, but with chocolate in the middle. Rich and creamy hard candy with a soft... It's like a Werther's! Is that what Terry ate and got fat in Brooklyn Nine-Nine? Oh, is it? No, he ate nibs. He ate cacao nibs. We were close. The P was just upside down. Oh no, I roasted my golf ball again. After countless attempts, Noelle manages to complete the hole first. Yay, you win! It's a good thing your athleticism doesn't translate to skill at sports games. Dia puts the ball into the hole with her next swing. She passes the controller to Akarsha. Your turn. Dia totally just let Noelle win. Dia did. Yeah, but if the show was called Brooklyn, Brooklyn 99, nips are when the bee in nibs gets tired. I like that. Unfortunately for Frenchman, I don't believe in going easy on the birthday girl. I'm pulling out all the stops. The words press A to skip appears as the animation showing the next hole begins to play. Accidentally press A as you take the controller. Akarsha presses A to skip the animation before it can reveal the hole's location. You cut it off early. Whoopsie daisy, I got too impatient. Akarsha, where's the hole? I wonder. You worthless scammer. Akarsha smugly puts her ball, but it rolls smoothly into the lava. No! No! Ah! Serves you right. Noelle tries to set up a trick shot against a wall. Whoa, geometry. Be quiet, I'm concentrating. Noelle hits the ball with a measured swing. Instead of glancing off the wall at the intended angle, it just ricochets back the way it came. Well done, Noelle. You're back where you started. I hate you, you scumbag. I still don't even know where the hole is. Watch and learn, my friend. Akarsha expertly angles her shot so the golf ball rolls up a hill, then drops straight into the hole. That's how it's done. My days playing the stage against my bro have finally paid off. Days? You said you only played the stage once or twice. Noelle scowls, but Akarsha can tell from the way the corners of her mouth crinkle that she's fighting back a grin. You liar! What do you have to say for yourself? Huh? Suddenly, I can't hear. My ears are failing. Hello? Hello? Akarsha! Wario slaps his butt as the words par appear on screen. See, this is why Mario Golf is the best game in the world. Noelle turns away so Akarsha can't see her face, but by now she's shaking with barely suppressed laughter. I win! I broke her. I'm going to beat the living daylights out of you. Akarsha yelps as Noelle pelts her with slaps. Help! Murder! Murder! So Monopoly? You got it. Haha. I got Boardwalk. Welcome to my Santa Cruz of death. I'm using my entire savings to pile 4 houses on it. Oh no, if I land on it right now, I'll go broke. Well, chances are you won't. Unloading all your money on a single property is pure folly this early in the game. Dia rolls the dice and breathes a sigh of relief when she safely passes Akarsha's killer Boardwalk tile. After a few spaces, her dog token lands on Min's property. She begins to shell out the rent, but Min stops her. You don't have to pay me. I don't? It's my house, so I'm in charge. You can stay there for free. Not so fast. That's not allowed. When you land on a property owned by another player, the owner has to collect rent from you. Akarsha flips open the rulebook and pretends to adjust an imaginary pair of glasses on her face. Actually, it says here, the owner may not collect the rent if she fails to ask for it before the second player following throws the dice. That's so confusingly worded. That is terribly worded. Basically, it's saying if the owner doesn't ask for rent, the renter doesn't have to pay for it. Ha! So Dia can sleep at my house. What kind of buffoon penned these rules? If the renter and owner are in cahoots, the other players are at a disadvantage. Unless the odd ones out form an alliance to counter it, too. Want to be in cahoots with me, Frenchman? Not a chance. Don't say I didn't ask ya. You'll be singing a different tune once you land on my killer Boardwalk. Noelle's phone buzzes and her face pales when she checks it. Oh, great. What's wrong? I told my mom I'd text her when I got to Akarsha's house, but I was having so much fun, it completely slipped my mind. Akarsha catches a glimpse of Noelle's phone screen. It's filled with panicked texts from her mom. Are you having fun? Hello? Hello, Noelle. Are you doting? I meant doing, not doting. Oh, how are you doing? I skipped a word. 2 hours later, you may consider to call us when you can. She's gonna be in so much trouble. Is everything okay? Where are you? You said you would text us. It's been almost 2 hours. How come you're not picking up your phone? We're about to call the police. Jesus. There's 4 missed calls, too. I think we were all shouting so much I didn't hear any of them. Dia jumps in surprised as her cell phone starts ringing. She stares at it with trepidation before fearfully pressing it to her good ear. Dia frantically hands Noelle the phone like it's a hot potato. Alright, I'll deal with it. Hi, Nova! Hey, that's our 3rd peanut butter cookie! A lemon thumbprint for Ari. Ooh. Noelle answers the phone and leaves the room with a sigh. Akarsha can faintly hear her side of a frustrating conversation. A few minutes later, she returns to the group, her face sour. We've cleared up the misunderstanding. I let them know I'll be here for a few more hours. I'm sorry my mom called you, Dia. That was humiliating. It's okay. Good thing she didn't report you missing yet. I know she means well, but it's honestly irritating how often she wildly overreacts to perfectly harmless situations. I will probably be on their side for almost all situations, but not this one. Not this one. I mean, being upset after she has like I would be upset because that's I can't imagine expecting a response within an hour, and then like 3 hours go by and there's been nothing, no responses to any of my texts, which are all calm texts. Although I don't know why she didn't try. Well, I don't know. So I don't think that being worried that your child's not responding to you for multiple hours. She can't report her kid is missing, I think, after 3 hours. But you know, I think she's justified in being worried. She has no friends or hobbies, so all her brain power is spent on obsessing over me. Well, that feels kind of mean to your mom. Even though it might be true. Sorry we got you in trouble. It's not your fault. You couldn't have known. I should have remembered to text her once I arrived at your house. Noelle's joints crick as she sits back down at the Monopoly board between Dia and Akarsha. Is it just me, or are all the cool kids at our school just the ones whose parents let them do the most stuff? Yeah, it's the girls who are allowed to wear makeup and hang out with their friends all the time. That's not always true. My parents are pretty chill, but I'm still uncool. I'm just unpopular because I'm weird. Don't forget perverted and annoying. I would like to add that you're a compulsive liar. Oh, jeez, wow. I didn't realize everyone had their own theories for why I'm not popular. That's rough, buddy. A few turns of Monopoly later, Akarsha moves her top hat token to the Reading Railroad. Whose is this? Mine. Dia, Bromy, please. I have a starving family and 8 children at home. $25. Hand it over. You're murdering the babes, Dia. How about 24? Just $1 can save a life. I like how, since we found out it's possible to not pay rent, this turned into Akarsha begging and haggling with everyone to not charge her. Wait, Dia, I'll roll you for it. Double or nothing. So now this is a casino? Dia assesses the thick stack of Monopoly money she's accumulated from not having to pay rent on Min's properties. Okay, I'll try my luck. Dia shakes the dice in her hands and drops them onto the board with a clatter. She got 4? Yeah, 4 is not too bad. I got this. Oh. Holding her breath, Akarsha rolls the dice. 10! Winner! I live another day. You're so annoying. I hope that your next turn kills you. What the heck, Noelle? If I'm so annoying, why do you keep hanging out with me? Because I love to watch you fail. It's Noelle's turn. She rolls a 12. Noelle only moves her token a couple of spaces before she starts to lose it. That's how Akarsha knows she's landed on Boardwalk. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Shut up, you don't need to rub it in. She nearly knocks over all the houses. Akarsha's piled up on the space as she slams her token down. How much is it? Oh, only 1,700. To Akarsha's amazement, Noelle dissolves into laughter on the couch. Actual, honest-to-God laughter. Dang, I gotta figure out how to do that again. As Min rolls next, Akarsha hears the sound of the front door opening. Oh, they're finally back from Taekwondo. Her little brother runs into the living room, wildly swinging his new red belt in the air like a whip. Howl, Zabimaru! It's only funny if you get it. But it's really funny. He flails his red belt, whapping the floor, couch, and everything else within a 3-foot radius of him. Ow! Ow! This is my bro, Pratik. He's basically me, but a guy. I see you passed your test. A voice booms through the house from the garage. Betty! Help carry groceries in. We stopped by Costco and Bought nachos for the party. Yeah! Should we help? Nah, he's talking to me. Be my guest. Relax. No, I insist. It is my birthday you're going through the trouble for. Fine, hard to argue with that. Frenchman, let's go. Karsha hastily stuffs her socked feet into her mom's sandals and waddles into the garage with Noelle in tow. Is Pratik your only sibling? Nah, I have a big sis too. But she's like way, way older. She's in medical school already. Ooh, nachos do sound really nice. That is a lot older. I was definitely an accident, but I think I was so awesome that it reminded my parents how cool kids are, and then they made my brother on purpose. That is far too much information. So your sister intends to become a doctor, a neurosurgeon. Like, good for her, but it's almost kind of frustrating how perfect she turned out. She's just as bad as you. I can't even say my parents have unrealistic expectations, because my sister actually met them. Akarsha's dad walks over from the trunk of the minivan with an armful of groceries. Oh god, what is he wearing? Hoo-hoo, so this is the birthday girl. Thanks God you are here. My dad always says thanks God instead of thank God. I don't know why. Well, it's my surprise party, so I don't have much choice in the matter. Akarsha said you don't like surprises, so you might go home already. Like my coworker Carrot last week. When we threw her a retirement party, she only stayed for half an hour. Your coworker is called Carrot? Dad, her name is Karen. I really hope you weren't calling her that at the office. Akarsha's dad tries to clear a path through the heap of shoes by the garage door. Meanwhile, Akarsha and Noelle each grab a couple of grocery bags from the trunk. Your dad looks very patriotic. Yeah, he thinks being American is really cool, so he likes to buy stuff with eagles and flags on it sometimes. I see. Is he really into politics? No, my parents don't know anything about politics. Every election they have, one of them vote for the Republican candidate while the other votes for the Democratic, so they cancel each other out. Stop. Why do they bother voting if they don't care who wins? They just want to feel included, I guess. It's pretty silly. Karsha's mom smiles at Noelle as she steps out from the passenger seat. Oh my god, she was sitting in the car the whole time, fixing her hair and reapplying her lipstick. No one cares, Mom. I'm sorry we're late. We thought we'd be back before everyone came. It's that stupid GPS's fault. It wanted us to go on all these strange routes. Koopa also blames GPS. If you just followed its directions all the way, it probably would have been faster. No, I could predict there would be traffic on the 680. I would know. I've lived here for 20 years. Speaking of driving, I have a great idea for an invention. Cars should zap bad drivers. Zap as in with electricity? Just through the steering wheel. Not enough to kill them, but enough to hurt. Steal my parking spot? Yeah! Karsha's dad mimes being shocked with electricity. Dad, oh my god, stop it! With all due respect, that sounds like a terrible idea. But everyone would learn so fast. Hasn't Akarsha told you I'm a genius? Her smarts run in the family. I should patent my car zapper along with my telephone idea. Okay, but sometimes Google Maps does take me through routes where I know for a fact going a different way would have been easier and faster, / easier and same arrival time. Sometimes to avoid traffic, we go down these like middle farm roads. And I personally love when we go on them because I think that they're cute and fun. But every time we do, we're both just like, where are we? But It's always a delight. Telephone idea. It's the same thing, except the telephone shocks telemarketers. I'm dubious. The patent office will approve either of those. What? Don't you think it's a great idea? Hello, will you buy our product? Ooh! Akarsha's dad shakes his arms as if being shocked again as he walks into the house. Except when the locals get mad because I'm not going 15 above. Oh, over this. Yeah. What's wrong with you? Akarsha's mom follows him inside with an exasperated expression on her face. Finally, they're gone. I thought I was gonna die of embarrassment. Noelle is still staring after Akarsha's dad, fascinated. Your dad is such a character. He's so outgoing. Oh yeah, he loves talking so much. He never shuts up. I feel like that explains a lot about you. Really? Like what? I see where you get your sense of humor from now. Huh? No, my jokes are totally different. You can't deny there are some similarities. From my observation, parents have a lot of influence on their kids' personalities. No way, I'm funnier than my dad. I'm an enigma. You'll never figure me out. Actually, I think I already have. For instance, your worst fear is earnestly trying at something and failing. So even though you're perfectly intelligent, you use your goofy disposition to preemptively make a fool of yourself on purpose. I do not? Give me an example. When we play Monopoly, you sink all your funds into Boardwalk. When we play poker, you eat your cards. When we play baseball, you clutch your head and claim you're having a psychic brain attack. Hey, I just like providing fun for the whole family. I doubt that's it. This extends to every facet of how you present yourself to the world. You're insecure about your appearance, so you go in this outlandish hairdo with this windbreaker and flip-flops outfit. You're worried people won't like you, so you act like a circus clown. Rather than risk rejection, you set yourself up for failure to feel in control of the situation. Help! Help, I'm being attacked! Oh, what the? I feel weirdly exposed. You're one to talk about fear of failure, miss. I argue with the teacher that my multiple choice answer was technically also right. I would contend that makes me more adept at sensing that trait in others. Sweating profusely, Akarsha lets out a nervous laugh. Her read on me is scarily accurate. No one's ever seen through me like this before, even though it's one of those really clear, obvious things. How much attention is she paying to me? Usually you don't watch someone that closely unless you like them. Unless... Akarsha watches Noelle closely as they haul the food inside. She can't help but grin as Noelle ascends the garage's concrete steps with the grace of a vacuum cleaner. Suddenly, Noelle turns to her and gives her an unreadable look. What? Akarsha's heart skips a beat as Noelle reaches out to her windbreaker sleeve and plucks something from the fabric. There was a grain of rice stuck to your jacket. It was bothering me. Noelle holds up the offending grain of rice between her fingers. Oh, that's an accessory. Put it back. Akarsha feels a jolt of euphoria as Noelle rolls her eyes and lets the corner of her mouth quirk up for the briefest moment. Ah, shit. No. Not this again. No. Monday, before school. Akarsha daydreams about Noelle as she uses one of the library's computers. I'm so fucked. I can't stop thinking about her. We haven't even known each other for a whole year yet, but she already knows so much about me. I bet we're closer than a lot of couples who really are dating. She can tell when I'm about to say something annoying before I even open my mouth. She knows I have a big sister, which is like rare Akarsha fact because she's so much older than me. Heck, she's met my parents already. That's a couple-y thing, right? I do think that those are also all friendship things. The heck are you doing? Yeah! I don't know how to... You scared me. I said hi like twice. You must really be out of it. I was just focused on the computer. Karsha points to the screen to try to sell her point. I'm editing my report card in MS Paint. I intercepted it before my parents checked the mail yesterday. Watch this. On the computer, Karsha photoshops her B+ in English into an A-. A-? Why not just change it to an A+? Nah, A- is more realistic. Now I just gotta print this out. Don't tell anyone I did this, okay? Who do you think I am, Noelle? Points to the screen. It's just a Word document with lots of Noelles typed out. You're not even changing your actual grades, so you're not really cheating. You're right, I'm just cheating my parents' brains. Mind hack. Karsha pulls her new and improved report card from the tray. It's still warm from the machinery, like fresh laundry. I'll do your report card too if you give me $20. Nah, can't be bothered. I don't care what my parents think. Wow, you're not worried about disappointing them? Why should I be? They don't seem that worried about disappointing me. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Dude, that's deep. Even though Min gets horrifying grades, she's pretty smart in some other ways. She did manage to get together with Dia after all. Maybe she has tips for this kind of thing. Actually, can I ask you a question? Yeah, what? Hypothetically, if you had a crush on a friend, what would you do? You already know what she would do. You have a crush? Who is it? I can't tell you. It's embarrassing. Is it someone I know? Seriously, I'm not telling you. No one can know. Is it Dia? What? No, I'm not trying to get my throat slit by you. Is it me? No, but no more questions. I'm not exposing myself. What happened to being a love expert or whatever when I was trying to kiss Dia? Why don't you just follow your own shitty advice? Admittedly, it's easier said than done. Look, it's exactly like what you guys said when I was on that date. Don't overthink it. Just be straightforward and tell them how you feel. You sure? They don't feel the same way. This could end up destroying our friendship. Yeah, just do it. You can even try one of the stupid fucking pickup lines you keep practicing on my girlfriend. Okay, okay, I promise I'll stop doing that for real. I just feel like hitting on my crush directly is a massive risk, though. Well, it worked out for me. You'll never know unless you go for it. What's the worst thing that could happen? They reject you? Getting rejected is a huge deal. It'll make everything so awkward. I mean, yeah, but that's just a risk you gotta take. You don't get it. This isn't just me being paranoid. This has literally happened to me before. None of you went to the same middle school as me, so you don't know. Not only did my crush start avoiding me, but she told the rest of our friend group, and they stopped talking to me too. What the? That sucks. Yeah, no kidding. I try not to think about it much. Well, that wouldn't happen this time. Even if it blows up in your face, you still have me, Dia, and Noelle. Haha, right. Obviously. The bell rings. Being direct about it still feels too risky. I'm not even sure Noelle likes girls. Heck, I've never seen her express any kind of attraction to anyone at all. Is she just hella repressed? In any case, I don't want to embarrass myself. The only safe way to do this is seduce Noelle so hard she's compelled to confess to me first. That way, if it doesn't work, I can write off all the flirting as a joke. There's no way this can go wrong. Use the mouse to interact. Ooh, what's this? Min crosses her arms as Akarsha browses through the shelves. I fucking hate libraries. What's there to hate about libraries? It's free books. Well, I guess the books are okay, but librarians are the worst. Why? This one time I was like 7, I looked up a bunch of bad words on the school library's computer. The librarian saw my search history and got me banned from there for a month. What words did you look up? It was just a bunch of swears I was curious about, like damn and fuck. I remember I searched middle finger too. I love that you thought middle finger was a bad word. Yeah, I was so innocent as a kid. I'm not sure innocent is the right word. Is Noelle still fake tutoring you to trick your parents into letting you out of the house? She actually tutors me for real sometimes. Wow, really? I haven't failed a single test since we started. She looks so proud, but not getting an F is a super low hurdle. That's a good point. Alright, protect your hearing. Min nods and covers her ears as Akarsha walks through the library scanners by the door. The book scanner alarm goes off. The librarian looks up, sees that it's Akarsha, and impatiently waves her through. I love that this is still a thing. That seriously happens every single time you walk through the scanners? Are you sure you don't have any library books on you? Of course. There's even a photo of me taped by the door now because after the first few times they searched me, they confirmed I don't have any. This almost feels like my backpack is haunted by the ghost of a library book. How would that happen? Pissed off any books lately? No, unless maybe Noelle counts as a book. And because I annoy her daily, the books are mad at me? Are you hearing how crazy you sound right now? Yeah, I'm embarrassed I even said that out loud. It's probably just one of those things, like my magic rosin. Your what? Never mind. Forget I mentioned it. Hi, Miro! Ooh. Look at locker room, go to the bathroom. I don't have gym until later in the day, and the baseball club doesn't meet till after school. By the way, our baseball team is called... Oh shoot. I think we were called the Death Bagels, yeah? That name was Dia and Min's idea. Personally, I think it sounds pretty corny. Ah, the public school girls' restroom. Possibly the most disgusting place on earth. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna head to class now. Adios, bitch. She's probably gonna go find Dia now. I feel like she's chilled out a lot since they started dating. I guess knifing people is less exciting than kissing your girlfriend. I hate how my parents yell at me for studying late at night. If I slept early instead of cramming, I'd probably fail, and then I'd get yelled at for not studying. Excuse me? I'm not reading that. You can't make me. At our school, it's really popular to say gay when you mean stupid or uncool. So you hear it all the time. Whenever people don't like something, they go, "That's so gay." That's right. This is what year are we in for this? How is it that everyone else has bomb-ass hair while mine's all sad and thin? I forget if it's 2008 or 2009 by now. Okay. What happened? Gene catastrophe. You sleep now, have fun, happy slumbers! Noelle and Dia aren't here yet. I managed to set up a special surprise the other day. Hopefully everything's still in place. A few minutes later, Akarsha looks through the window. Outside, Noelle and Dia are approaching the classroom. Yes, come here, my sweet. Suddenly, a water bottle whizzes through the open door and it hits the floor with a loud smack. It rolls across the classroom until it hits the wall. So it's not saran wrap today. Noelle peers suspiciously into the classroom from the doorway. She experimentally reaches one hand inside and feels along the doorframe, apparently searching for abnormalities. What's wrong, Frenchman? Afraid to come in? What did you do this time? What makes you think I did anything? Maybe the fact that you've done something every morning this month. 2 against 1. Cheater, cheater. That's what you get, you worthless pest. Dia retrieves the sacrificial water bottle. Meanwhile, Noelle haltingly walks to her desk with an arm outstretched ahead of her, bracing for all manner of assault, whether it be liquid, solid, gaseous, or psychological in form. After thoroughly inspecting her desk, she apprehensively sits. After a few tense seconds, Noelle seems satisfied that the act of sitting down didn't trigger anything. Breathing a sigh of relief, she hefts a bulky laptop from her messenger bag. Yes! She didn't notice the extra wireless mouse USB I plugged into her computer last Friday. I have the mouse hidden in my pocket. Dia takes a thin plastic folder from her backpack and flops it back and forth so it makes a whoop 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 sound. Did you work on the PowerPoint? I added a slide on sharks and dolphins as another example of convergent evolution. Noelle scrolls to the slide in question. It's a solid wall of text with no images. Oof, that is a bad... Noelle's so confident that she's good at public speaking, but she has zero charisma or self-awareness. She just drones on and on forever, oblivious that she lost the audience 10 minutes ago. I love her. Wait, I already made a slide about that. Swimming. Dia scrolls to the previous slide. It features a photo of dozens of fish and dolphins swimming in the ocean, cryptically captioned, "Good shape." Good shape? I hate to break this to you, Dia, but literally no one but you is going to understand this. Neither of them are paying attention to me right now. Time to shine. Jiggle the cursor, close the PowerPoint presentation. Akarsha swiftly moves the cursor to the X button and closes the document. What was that? I think it crashed. I bet it's because you typed too many words on one slide, Noelle. Even Bill Gates didn't see this coming. Noelle reopens PowerPoint and squints suspiciously at the slide in question. That can't be it. I fit more words than this on a slide before. Oh my gosh, please. You have? Good thing we just saved. We didn't lose any significant progress. While Noelle is busy typing an essay-length caption, Akarsha quickly closes the program again. See? There it is again. What is going on? You've been hacked, Noelle. Don't tell me you fell for one of those pop-ups advertising hot single ladies in your area. As if. Look, it's moving on its own again. Noelle clenches her mouse harder, as if that'll help her regain control of the rogue cursor. Akarsha makes a drift towards the control panel. Akarsha wiggles the mouse in her pocket. Dia's eyes flicker to the movement of fabric on Akarsha's windbreaker. Oh shit, oh no! Dia grabs Akarsha's wrist and yanks it out of her pocket, revealing the wireless mouse in her hand. It was you! Wait, I just happen to have a mouse in my pocket. There's no proof this is connected at all. Dia wrenches the mouse from Akarsha's hand, but not before Akarsha uses her precious final moments to click on the control panel and change the mouse speed to the slowest setting. Pathetic. I can revert your changes within moments. You sure about that? Why don't you go ahead and try it? Noelle tries to navigate back to the control panel. The cursor inches across the screen so slowly. The movement is barely perceptible. Akarsha! The bell rings. This concludes Noelle and Akarsha's daily morning Screamfest. Once everyone is seated, the morning announcements play over the intercom. The first practice session for senior Pangra is today after school in the gym. Don't forget your t-shirt order forms. Our school has this tradition where the seniors do a Pangra dance at the end of Multicultural Week. Guess that means we'll get to see Krissa and Liz dance. The Japan's Club first meeting is today after school in N6. Unlike the anime club, besides discussing anime, we also eat Japanese snacks and learn Japanese manners and language. That doesn't sound like that significant of a difference. Our school may not have a football or a baseball team anymore, but it does have hella new clubs popping up all the time. Because everyone wants to put founder and president on their college apps. Come to think of it, didn't Krista and Liz start the baseball club during application season? No way. Well, good for them. Even if they had ulterior motives, it's been fun. Ooh, hey, that's our 4th peanut butter cookie today. What are the chances? Good morning, Moo. This Valentine's Day, the Muslim Student Association is kicking off their annual Rose fundraiser. For $5, we'll deliver a rose to your special someone with a message of your choice. You can even make it a bouquet for $20. Order forms will be distributed in 3rd period today. Ha, like anybody's getting me one of those. Akarsha Surrep. She looks at Noelle, who's sitting beside her. To her surprise, Noelle is listening to the intercom as intently as if she were being graded on it. Wait, maybe this is my chance. I should act really pitifully down about being single and drop hints that getting a rose would make me happy. After seeing the love of her life, me, in such a miserable state, Noelle will feel guilty that she hasn't gotten me one. Akarsha sighs heavily and slumps in her desk. What's the matter with you? I always feel the worst about being single on holidays where I have no one to celebrate with. Like Valentine's Day is supposed to be the happiest, most romantic time of year, but it just reminds me of how no one's ever loved me. I bet Dia's getting roses this year. Must be nice. What is there to envy? Flowers serve no practical purpose. They wither up within days and wind up in the garbage. What a waste of money. Of course you would think so, you uptight spoil sport. It's the thought that counts, though. I personally wish someone would send me a rose. What? Did I say something funny? Not at all. Noelle goes back to reading her oh wait, sorry, that says Meta Mathematics puzzle book. So that didn't go as, expected. Time to revisit my tactics. Improvise. Adapt. Overcome. After the day's usual math lesson, the teacher brings out a stack of test papers. Oh. Alright, everyone, clear your desks. Is this a pop quiz, or... Oh, what, a pop quiz? You know, I should have done that, but no. It's just a camel today. Oh, thank God. The camels are these math league contests we do every few months. They are 30-minute tests consisting of weird problems that don't have much to do with our current course material. It's just for fun, so they don't affect our grades or anything. Akarsha scans the 6 problems on her test. Usually 3 of the problems are freebies you'll get right if you have a brain. And then there's 2 you have to think about, and 1 hella tough one. Better get to work. On the way to lunch, Akarsha, Noelle, and Dia check notes on their answers. What did you get on the last question? The one about the diagonal passing through the 2012 by 2015 unit grid. I drew the whole grid the best I could. Guessed 3,800 based on that. Aghast, Noelle drops her lunchbox as she pulls it from her locker, but Dia manages to catch it before it hits the ground. You drew the grid? There were thousands of units on each side. Only roughly. I was running out of time. Had 1 minute left and I didn't know where to start. The answer was 4026, right? The diagonal goes through the first square at 0, 0, and then another 2014 squares horizontally, and 2011 squares vertically. That's what I got too. Yes. If you got that, it's gotta be right. Min gives them a weird look as she joins them. The fuck's wrong with you? How excited can you get over a math problem? Clearly, you've never known the high of finding out you got the same answer as the smartest kid in class. Noelle preens a little at the compliment. That's an exaggeration. No, it's not. No one else in our class got all 6 right last time. Wait, you got all 6? Don't they publish your name on a list on a list or something online when that happens? And we'll find out if that's true after this break. See you in 3 minutes, chat. Stretch those legs. Refill that hydration device. I don't know. And I'll see you soon. Thank you for the hydration. Hello, welcome back from the break. You know what? I actually, when I first read that, I thought you said pout. I was like, how do you pout loudly? That doesn't... Why does my headset feel weird? Oh, because it's backwards. I took it off because there's music in the game, and then there's also music that I play for you. I suppose I could have just left on just the game music for you. But you know, it's too late now. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Am I right? Just yell, Exactly. Thank you for the welcome backs. I need to be higher so that I can reach the straw. I don't know how to make, I'm trying to like lazily drink so I can just like have it. But I don't know how to, Why are you full naming me? Do I have a pee-pee command? Phantom, do you remember? I do? Okay. Just making sure. Hold on. I need to... Hold on. There's a mistake in that. Is that a Nightbot command? No, it's a... Wait. No, that's not. Commands. Friend shoutouts. Save. Alright, I fixed it. We're good. We're good. We're safe. Phantom's so good at remembering things that I forget. You see it? Yeah, I fixed it. Why are you sussing? Ow, my hair is pulling. If you're not gonna say anything, I'm just gonna continue with the game. Could you hear that? It was really hard to do. I'm never gonna do it again. This is my trying to poop, but I've been sitting on the toilet for a little too long face. You're funny. They do! Dude, that's so impressive. The most I've ever managed was 5. 5 is still perfectly respectable though. It means you're better at math than the vast majority of high schoolers, and that's including all the way up to grade 12, not just our grade. Yeah, I guess so. It's seriously amazing that she's basically one of the smartest kids in the whole state. Look at this, look at this face. Ah, so in love. We're so different, but at the same time, there's so many ways we're alike. We're so compatible with each other. We're so perfect for each other. Min holds the door open for Dia as they walk over to their usual table. After you, princess. Thanks. Min always treats Dia like this, even though Dia is strong enough to just smash a hole through a wall like the Kool-Aid Man. I guess Dia finds it romantic that Min is protective of her and stuff. Maybe if I try a move like that, Noelle will fall for me. Oh. Once they've sat down, Noelle struggles to open her water bottle. Ugh. Dia must not have opened it for her like usual this morning. This is my chance. Here, I got this, babe. Karsha snatches the the bottle away from Noelle and tries to open it. Shit! This is surprisingly hard. And they say chivalry is dead. You disgust me. Well, I was just trying to help. You were smirking condescendingly as you took the bottle from me. Was not. Was too. You were smiling weird. Was I? Noelle hands the water bottle to Dia with a huff. Okay, that could have gone better. Luckily, I've got one last trick up my sleeve. Before our 5th period begins, Akarsha schemes at her desk. Acting sad because no one was into me didn't work, so I should try the opposite tactic. I'll make Noelle think dudes are falling for me left and right. So if she likes me, she'll feel pressured to take action, or else I'll be stolen from right under her nose. You know what? Because she had to so one of her issues was she's like, I'm not even sure if Noelle likes girls. And it reminds me of this one, I'm gonna call it a skit. It's a TikTok, but I'm still gonna call it a skit. Where someone's like, I look at this person, like I'm interested in this person, but I don't know if they like girls, you know, like, and then their friend's like, oh, don't worry, I got this. And then they're like, hey, I'm doing a survey. Do you like girls? And it's so funny. So does Noelle like girls? I don't know. No one's done the survey. I won't be on the market for long. I'm a limited time offer. Karsha goes over to annoy Noelle at her desk. Noelle puts down the thick tome she's reading to give Akarsha her undivided attention. Yes? Can I tell you something? I'll allow it. I'll allow it? Who talks like that? Who are you, a judge? I love you. Oh my goodness. So yesterday, I was RPing with one of my online pals. The way to start this conversation. So I was RPing on this anime website, right? Anyway, the dude I was RPing with asked me to be his forum girlfriend. I turned him down, of course. But I'm so popular. This happens all the time. Never mind. Forget I asked. Huh? She doesn't sound remotely interested. Suddenly, a sharp tremor rattles Noelle's desk. Quit shaking my desk. But I'm not shaking it. Noelle and Akarsha look at one another, then at their violently shaking surroundings. There's a ghost? Oh, girl. You mean earthquake? Oh, yeah. Earthquake. Sorry, the earthquake is making me choke. There's a commotion as Dee and the others crawl under their desks for cover as taught by years of earthquake drills. Okay, except those desks suck for trying to crawl under. Without thinking, Akarsha dives under Noelle's desk, leaving Noelle sitting dumbly in her chair. Akarsha, what am I supposed to hide under now? Oop, why don't you squeeze under here too? Akarsha tries to make room for Noelle as she stiffly crawls under the desk. Every single one of Noelle's joints pop as she crouches into place. They're so close, Akarsha can feel the heat radiating off of Noelle's skin. Oh my. Is it just me, or is this like really romantic? Nah, I'm just overthinking it. I gotta look at this objectively. Scowling, Noelle readjusts herself and brushes her hand against Akarsha's. No way. Does this mean what I think it means? She must have done that because she secretly likes me. Confirmed! I think it stopped. Noelle clambers back to her feet in a hurry. I can't believe you. I could have perished because of your selfishness. But you didn't. Talk about a win-win situation. What are the odds of an earthquake happening right as we were talking to each other? Maybe it's a sign from the universe that we're soulmates. I mean, think about it. What's more likely, that this was a coincidence, or that the world revolves around me and is trying to tell me something? It's obviously the second one. Akarsha comes home giddy with the private conviction that Noelle likes her back. In spurt of reckless courage, she boots up the family desktop in the computer room after dinner. Okay, I'm gonna confess my love to her. I have a really good feeling about this. Help. Help me, I'm worried. Hi, Ray. Ooh, a Stillbell cookie. Thank you for the hydration. Certified brain genius. Hey, do you have a minute? Why is your display name Certified Brain Genius? Because I am one. Duh. What difference is there between a genius and a brain genius? It's a pointless distinction. No. They're obviously different. Did you change it to this just to annoy me? I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't appreciate you questioning my certification. We ladies need to uplift each other. No point in having two queens fight. Oh, I love Akarsha. She's so funny. Queens? Right now I see you as nothing but an enemy to be obliterated. Why fight when you could kiss? I have a hard enough time asking someone if they want to be friends. I might actually faint if I try to tell them I romantically loved them. I wonder if I've ever told someone that I liked them. Like as a confession sort of thing. No. Well, one time I've told you this, right? I told you that I lied to my friends that I liked somebody because I felt left out. And then they told that person, and then that person was like, oh my gosh, let's date. And then I was stuck, and I said yes. Right? I told you that. Does that count? I think you said something about that before. I don't know if you said the whole thing. Oh, yeah. That sounds kind of familiar. Oh, great. I just tell the same stories over and over. Okay, can we circle back to this later? That's not why I messaged you. Why did you message me then? I have to tell you something. What is it? Man, this is hard to say. I kind of have a crush on you. What? You're joking, right? Akarsha's stomach drops as Noelle's flat response flashes on the screen. Crap, that's not what I was expecting. If she really liked me, she would have jumped at the chance to say she felt the same way. Or she thinks that you're joking, and exactly, you're not coming off as genuine, so she thinks you're joking, and very unfortunate. I know I would have, which means I was overthinking all our interactions after all. I'm not a certified brain genius anymore. I've made a grave mistake. Abort mission! Abort! Just kidding. That was my brother. Your brother? Yeah, he took the keyboard and typed that as a joke. I can't believe he did that. Like I'd ever say something that crazy. I see. Just forget this ever happened, okay? My bro's so random. LOL. I gotta go, bye. Oh. Hi, Garfield. Ooh, oatmeal chocolate chip. That sounds good. Akarsha powers the family desktop off, her heart pounding a mile a minute. That was a close one. I somehow salvaged that and escaped unscathed. Mm-hmm. Apart from my heart being broken into 1,000 smithereens, I mean. Akarsha dramatically throws herself onto the sofa in the living room. Used to this, her brother offers her a piece of candy. Wanna haichu? No thanks. Don't eat too many of those. They have dangerous oils in them. Okay, Dad. Her mom goes into the room Akarsha just left to switch off the light. What is this, Diwali? Oops, sorry, I was having a meltdown and I forgot. Want to watch a funny movie with us? It'll make you feel better. What's the movie? She's the Man. We just need to wait 2 minutes. It starts on TV at 7. The movie kicks off with the teenage heroine making out with her boyfriend. Ew, gross. Oh, yes. This mom and I, we're on the same wavelength. I don't know, wish that were me. We would have been so cute together. We belong together. We should be dating. I was hoping so bad Noelle could see that too. Just really hurts to know she doesn't feel the same way. Oh, this actress makes a very handsome boy. She would have tricked me. She would have tricked you? Betty, do you know how to do this? Do what, disguise myself as a guy? What kind of question is that? You're so weird. It's a fun movie, but watching all the characters happily pair up after their wacky teen hijinks just makes Akarsha's chest ache even more. Seeing that forlorn expression on her face, her dad pats her on the shoulder. Cheer up. If you really don't want to be a doctor, you can become a movie star instead. What are you saying? I think it will be cool if Akarsha becomes a famous movie star. If she's rich, we can live in the mountains. We can be like, in the wild. Why would we want that? You can do it, Betty. I believe. My parents have such high hopes for me, but all I do is waste the opportunities they've worked so hard to give me. I have literally nothing going for me. I'm legitimately such a waste of time and resources. Oh. How do people manage to have their first kiss in kindergarten? Hello? What? Why doesn't anyone want to kiss me? Am I that unlikable? Feels like such a remote thing that I can't imagine it ever happening to me. I've never even held someone's hand or been in any kind of relationship. She's only in 9th grade. At this rate, I'm going through my entire life without ever getting kissed. I mean, if you're gonna base it off of that, then, you know, you're gonna go through your entire life never driving a car or owning any property, or, you know, if you base everything you haven't done in your life yet as evidence for never being able to do it in the entirety of your, like, the rest of your life, you're gonna miss out on a lot of things. Everything just feels so unattainable. Lots of emotions and little experiences regulating them in 9th grade. Rough time. Once the end credits roll, she dejectedly texts Min on her phone. I read online that it's healthy to wallow in sadness. Oh no, PP! I'm so sorry you got an Oreo. I got a shortbread cookie if you want to trade. For up to 1 hour a day. Chat, is this real? And that hour begins now. Yeah! WTF. Ah! Shut up. Ah! What happened? I confessed and it didn't go well. Oh shit. Luckily, the second I saw things were going south, I was able to backtrack and play it off as a joke. I said it was my brother pranking me. Wait, hold on. You did it through text? Yeah. Why? I don't know, it seemed like a good idea at the time. And that way I could say it wasn't me if I chickened out. It is pee-pee, yes. Do it properly, in person, and deal with the consequences of my actions? No thank you. Well, if you're not sincere about it, then what you get back isn't going to be real either. You're like someone who went to Vegas, spent a penny, and got spooked and left. You need to you need to take risks if you want to win anything. Too scary. Coward. What's the point? I know they're not interested in me anyway. Weak sauce move. And I can't even blame them. Who'd want to waste time with a loser like me? What am I then, motherfucker? Chopped liver? I'm wasting time with you right now. But you like wasting time with Dia more. See? Is die. Well, it's not a contest. Okay, but it kinda is. I don't know, like, having one person in the world think I'm worth loving would be nice. I feel like I've spent my entire life wanting people and being rejected while nobody's ever felt anything for me. Like, am I really that ugly and boring that no one would ever fall in love with me? I'm just a waste of space. Seriously, stop saying shit like that. I was just kidding. I'm so random. It's not funny. Don't XD me, you son of a bitch. I just want to do normal high school things, like date and go to parties and stuff. Chat, is that your normal high school experience? Dating and parties? I feel like I'm missing out on this whole fun experience everyone else is having. Look, dumbass. There's probably like 3 couples in our entire grade, including me and Dia. Bunch of socially stunted... I don't want to read that. Most of us aren't even allowed to date until college anyways. Phantoms, nope, but Ari's is yes. Oh ho ho. Grade 9 dating, yes. Parties, no. Actual high school, for me, 10 to 12. You had a middle school. Whoa. Bullied relentlessly in primary school, ignored completely, outcast in secondary school. I think I was bullied until grade 10. And then humor became my coping mechanism, and I just laughed at everything, which is not bully material. Ha 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 ha. I'm a genius. So not only am I an undesirable weirdo, but I'm not even special. Not special is good sometimes. If you're not special, it means you're not alone. Okay, yeah, I get it. You're right. Oh, you right. Did you want to play like Maple Story? Oh, did you want to play Maple Story tonight? I need a distraction to stop thinking about my epic fail. Sorry, I can't. June's using the computer right now. How about we play through text then? What do you mean through text? Is that a snail? It's a snail, I was right. Gosh. I can't, what is what? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Attack! Ninja Star! It's hitting you! -5 HP. Huh? Why? Use emoticons like me. Oh, what's that supposed to be? Your butthole? Why would it be my butthole? It's the Ninja Star. Sicko. Oh, okay. 22 damage. 25 damage. It's coming closer and closer again! That's my fist punching. 2 damage. 4 damage. -3 HP. What the? The snail should be dead by now. They don't have that much HP. F9. Fine. You're not damaged. What is that? Okay, great. I'm gonna try doing the Kerning City PQ. Yeah, good choice. Oh, it's done. Oh, it's loot, because you beat... Ah-ha-ha! This is not the roleplay I had in mind. Akarsha feels a bit better after talking to Min, but once she's logged off, the heartache in her chest returns. That night, Akarsha reads the entirety of Azumika for the first time on on an illegal manga scanlation site in an effort to forget about everything. It doesn't work. Oof. Oof. Oh, at Dia's house. Akarsha cracks a weak smile as Dia answers the door. Hey, ready to walk to school together? Dia gives her an odd look as they start heading down the sidewalk. This isn't how she usually... F9 was an emoting slot you could fill with an emote face you buy. Ah. Are you okay? Yeah, why do you ask? You didn't send me a weird message this morning like usual. Also, your eyes are red. Oh, that's nothing. I got shampoo in them while showering. You should get L'Oreal Kids. No tears. Are you making fun of me? Yeah. Oh. All your jokes are so deadpan, it's hard to tell sometimes. It must be nice to be pretty. I wish I didn't have to be funny all the time to get people to like me. It sucks being so pathetic that you fall hopelessly in love with anyone who pays even the slightest bit of attention to you. Yes, they were playing Maple Story but through text. Especially unattainable straight girls. God, I'm so stupid. I can't believe I was so desperate that I convinced myself she liked me back. Literally delusional. Sigh. At school, Akarsha nervously awaits in the first period classroom before Noelle and Dia arrive. I wonder how facing Noelle again will go. A water bottle flies through the doorway and ricochets off the floor. Coast is clear. You don't need to keep doing that, you know. I wouldn't reuse the same setup twice. Noelle cautiously sticks a long twig through the doorframe, her eyes narrowed at Akarsha. Then what is it this time, you putrid worm? Wouldn't you like to know? Oof, she's acting like nothing happened last night. She must have believed what I said about my little brother sending the message. Thank God. Sorry, Pratik. Now I just gotta ignore my feelings until they eventually die out. I have a special present for you, Frenchman. Come closer. What? No, keep it to yourself. Don't be shy. I know you want your very special present. I don't want this present. Don't come near me. As Noelle enters the classroom, suspiciously, she tries to give Akarsha a wide berth. Akarsha discreetly pulls her secret weapon out of her pocket. Here you go. It's a spinning light toy Akarsha got from Disneyland in elementary school. Noelle recoils as its rubber arm repeatedly whacks her face. Ah! 1,000 energy beams attack. I used to annoy my brother like this all the time. Akarsha, I hate you! Akarsha gulps as Dia approaches the crime scene and towers over her. Come on, this isn't fair. Just look. I'm so small. Look how small I am compared to you. No, it's also my birthday. You can't be mean on my birthday. Is that true? She's lying. Her birthday isn't until April. Akarsha yelps as Dia snatches the spinny toy out of her grasp. Seeing that Akarsha's unarmed, Noelle menacingly starts walking toward her. Hey, calm down. I was doing you a favor, testing your reflexes for you, like at the doctor. Free reflex to test. Akarsha breaks into a run as Noelle chases after her. Come back here, you cretin! Oh shit, baseball practice actually made her faster. Oh shit, she's catching up to me. Oh shit! When Akarsha comes to baseball practice, she hears whispering in the locker room. So the plan is we all pitch in. If we split it up 8 ways, it's only $1.50 per person. But I don't see why I should have to pay. Shh. You have to pay because it'll be hilarious. She'll never guess who it is. And here I thought we were trying to do a good deed. Do you always have to be engaging in some kind of psychic mind battle with her? What are they scheming about? I want in. Karsha walks over to where the others are they're huddled together, all right? A hush falls over the team. Why, hello there, Akarsha. We were just talking about how Vampire Night is getting an anime. Yeah. We're acting so natural right now. Min. Okay, clearly they're up to something. Question is, what? Do you think it's flowers, chat? Do you think that Noelle wants to get Akarsha a bouquet? Because how many people are on the team? How many people are on the team? It's $20 for a bouquet. And if you divide that by 1.5, it equals 13.3333333333333333. So if there are 13.3333333333 people on the team, then boom, we solved the problem. Repeating, of course. Exactly. After jogging around the track and stretching, the Death Bagels run fielding drills. While Akarsha takes a breather in the dugout, she watches Noelle haplessly flail about on the field. Within moments, the object of her affection misjudges the trajectory of a fly ball and gets bonked on the head. Ow! Baseball champion. I would do anything for you, if only you'd let me. Akarsha lets out a wistful sigh as Noelle performs her signature move, throwing the ball almost directly into the ground. It sucks having a sad, hopeless crush. I just want a girlfriend. So dramatic. Konichi, what's up? I'm just bummed because I've never experienced love. No one ever likes me back. I feel like I'm missing out on so much. It's okay. Being rejected is a part of life. You should learn to love yourself. It's a lie that people can only be happy when they're in a relationship. Esther glances up from the drawing she's scribbling on her sketchbook. Those are surprisingly wise words coming from someone with zero love experience. I learned that life lesson from card captor Sakura. Knew it. The main character experiences unrequited love even though she's a great person. That means it can happen to anyone. Yes! You know what? You know what? This is great. This is great because if you can grab that kind of information from watching like anything, like what great ways to learn life lessons, you know? Seeing someone else, you're like, this person's great, but they didn't experience love. That means that it's normal and it can happen to anyone. I feel rejuvenated. Even our Sugoi Akarsha-chan. That does make me feel less alone. Thanks, senpai. Ugh. Esther vigorously erases something on her page, making countless gray eraser shavings rain down on the dirt beneath the bench. Yeah, a lot of easily applicable knowledge, yes. Esther, what are you drawing? A chapter title page for a webcomic I'm starting. A webcomic? Like on Smack Jeeves? I don't know what that is. Akarsha peers over Esther's sketchbook, but she recoils, looking bashful. Don't look, I'm not done yet. Akarsha manages to glimpse a spiky-haired character on the page before Esther angles her sketchbook away from prying eyes. She's pretty good, though. If she posted that on DeviantArt, I bet she'd get, like, 200 views. Is that from an anime? Esther frowns, aghast. No, it's just a regular guy. It's like those iPod ads, see? He's wearing white earbuds, and I colored his silhouette in black. Esther is the type of a weeaboo who tries to hide the fact that she likes anime because she's embarrassed by it, but it's still super obvious. I hate to break it to you, but even from his silhouette, you can tell it's an anime guy. It's probably his hairdo. No real guys have bangs that go down to their chin. They should, though. Life would be less boring. Ugh, guys with short hair are so hard to draw. Karsha turns her attention back to the field where Dia and Min are passionately kissing. Please don't show it. I think they're trying to keep their relationship a secret, but they keep forgetting. Do you have to do that in front of us? Just you watch. I'm gonna rub my gay hands all over her. I'm so jealous. I want to be in love too. Someday everyone else is gonna get married except me, and I'll be the one sad single friend. Me too. Me 3. If that happens, we should all pitch in to buy a mansion and live as otaku together. Yeah, this second one came out in 2022. The setting, yes. That definitely doesn't sound like the kind of life my parents were envisioning for me when they immigrated here. But that sounds incredible. Doesn't it? We could put up all our anime prints and display our figurines with no shame. Guess what I'm doing right now, chat? Guess what my room is full of? Speak for yourself. I don't have any of that stuff. My room is normal. You don't have anything? You've never been to an anime convention before? Fanime is like right here in San Jose. Ooh, we should all go together this year. We can all cosplay the same series. Ah! They're living my life. Yeah, maybe like Soul Eater. Or Haruhi. Suzumiya. What, at Fanime? Admission is probably too expensive anyway. Esther scoffs like she's not interested before furiously writing something tiny on the side of her sketchbook page. She didn't write it small enough, it says Fanime. She's probably gonna Google it later. Hey, all you slackers sitting down doing nothing, get over here and practice. Yeah! Valentine's Day! Gersha scoffs as a few upperclassmen come in to deliver the goodies people ordered. We should have a reverse Valentine's Day where we give annoying, terrible gifts to our enemies on purpose. You mean what you already do to me every single day of my life? Oh, true. A few of their classmates receive ribboned roses, but someone comes in holding an entire bouquet. Are you Akarsha? This is yours. Huh? Bewildered, Akarsha accepts the bouquet and notices there's a note tied to it with a ribbon. It reads, "Roses are red, violets are blue. Love never crossed my mind until the day I met you." Stop, that's so cute. Your secret admirer. Secret admirer? Who? Can't believe it. Is this some kind of joke? Akarsha looks wildly around the room in case her paramour is watching her reaction from afar. But no one seems to be acting out of the ordinary except Dia and Noelle, who are beside themselves with amusement. Someone sent you flowers? I told you I was a hot commodity. I charmed the pants off someone without even knowing it. What's the note say? Let me read it. Why do you care? You jealous? In your dreams. I bet she won't show us because they misspelled her name as Arkasha. Why are you so mean today? I'm gonna tell the teacher you're bullying me. Maybe I can deduce who the sender is, like a detective. The poem is one hint. There's gotta be others. Akarsha flips the note over. It's blank, except for a small dark smudge on the back. Clue? Maybe it's from food, like blackberries. Akarsha sniffs the note, but it's hard to single out any scent over the fragrance of the roses. What are you doing? Quiet, meanie. I'm trying to crack the code. You're interrupting my mind palace technique. There's only two possibilities here. Either someone is secretly in love with me, or it's a prank. But it's kinda a lot of money to spend on a prank. It's either fake or real. You don't say. Thanks for narrowing it down for us. Be quiet. Flustered, Akarsha scans the room one more time for good measure. She catches Dia looking away a beat too late, smiling to herself. What are you smiling about? Nothing, just happy for you. Dia. Interesting. 3rd grade. Dia, Min, and June wait at the horseshoe. Oh, I was like, what? Horseshoe. For their parents to pick them up from school. When's the last time I saved? Right now. The Arthur shirt just gets me every time. Why does it take Mom so long to get here? I'm so hungry, I could even eat a pizza with pineapple. Mom should just let us walk home ourselves. It'd be way faster. Especially if she buys us Heelys. But if you did that, I'd have to wait for my mom alone. It'd be so boring. Oh, I thought of that already. We can chat on walkie-talkies while I'm rolling away on my Heelys. That sounds fun. The 3 of them peer down the horseshoe at the long line of cars, hoping to catch sight of their rides. My mom's car is tan colored. They should make cars in better colors like sky blue or pink. Yeah, I bet if they did that, they'd sell a lot more. It's because adults are boring and have bad taste. They should sell cars with pictures of dolphins on them. Everyone would want one. Dia perks up as a beige Toyota drives into the horseshoe, but it's the wrong model. Did you hear about Barry Bonds? He's in trouble because he did steroids. What are steroids? They're drugs that make you really buff. It's cheating. I don't see why they don't let you use them. If they're so good, everyone should use steroids. Baseball would be more fun if everyone was super strong and super fast. Suddenly, Min jolts upright and shouts as a silver sedan pulls up to the curb. I see your car! Bye, Dia! He rushes to Dia's face as Min hugs her tightly before dashing off. Bye! Wait, that car has a side thingy under the door that ours doesn't have. Min flings the car's passenger seat door open, revealing a stranger inside. Who are you? Min hastily slams the car door shut and stomps back to Dia and June, who are both wheezing with laughter. That was the wrong car! I told you. Dia, I think your car is over there, though. Thanks. Bye for real this time. See you tomorrow. As Dia buckles up in her mom's sedan, she peers out the window, smiling a little when she sees Min waving frantically at her outside. How was your day at school? Okay. We had to write about an invention we'd make in class today. What did you invent? A better bed that makes it so your stuffed animals can never accidentally roll off it. I thought of it because last night while I was sleeping, Horny fell on the floor. Horny? Who's that? My cow plushie. He's one of Snaky's older brothers. He was all cold and alone for hours, and I didn't know. Maybe you should give Horny a different name, like Moo Moo. What? It'll be hard for him to get used to it. You must have the most loved stuffed animals in the entire world. What else did you do at school? I tried to take an accelerated reader quiz on the Boxcar Children book I read, but I accidentally clicked the wrong book, so it made me take the quiz of a book I've never read before. It didn't let you quit out? What a bad design. Yeah, my classmates all tried to help me though. Hayden read the book a year ago, but he could barely remember anything. So even with everyone's help, I got a 2 out of 10. Oh no. Mr. Armstrong said he wouldn't count it for my grade though. That's a relief. The boy waving at you earlier, was that Hayden, the classmate who helped you? You mean Min? She's not a boy. Huh? The one wearing a hoodie? Yeah, she's a girl. To Dia's surprise, her mom wrinkles her nose in disgust. That was a girl? She's a freak. What the f— Okay, Richard. You should make friends with more normal girls. Huh? That's not very nice. But it's true. She looks like a boy. Stay away from her or you'll catch it too. Catch what? It's not like she has a disease. You're too young to understand. Only freaks look like that. It's bad to judge people by what they look like. You don't even know her. She's really nice to me. I don't need to know her. There's clearly something wrong with her. She's only acting nice because she has impure thoughts towards you. What's that supposed to mean? Even if she has problems, I can tell her and she'll fix them. We're friends, so she'll listen to me. You can't change people, especially not weirdos like that. If they're bad, they're bad. It's a waste of time to try. If you can't change people, then how can she change me into looking like a boy? No, say that out loud, Dia! You can't have it both ways. You're normal, so you have to stay away from weirdos like that. I don't care. She's my friend. No, you can't be friends with her anymore. If I see you talking to her again, you're in big trouble. Min pushes Dia's back against the locker room wall, kissing her again and again. I can't read that. Wow, this is great. They break apart, both panting for air. A pleasant shiver runs down Dia's spine as Min grins sharply at her. Oh. You like this, don't you? Dia is too embarrassed to admit it, so she just nods, her cheeks blazing. You don't need to be shy. It's just me. I feel like I absolutely can't say it aloud, though. Sorry. Min presses a kiss to her cheek and whispers in her ear, voice low. Dia can feel her smiling, her breath warm on her cheek. It's okay. You're so cute when you're like this. I almost can't stand it. It's so surreal dating a friend you've had a crush on forever. I'm a 40-year-old man. It feels wrong to watch this. My face, it feels so red. Sometimes I get scared that us getting together was just a dream, and when I wake up, we'll just be friends again. But it's real. Somehow a miracle happened, and now I'm her girlfriend. Red like Min or red like Dia? What does that mean? Min holds Dia's hand as they wait for their rides home. No one knows about us except the baseball club, and maybe the workers at the dessert place we had our first date at. So we end up kissing in the locker room a lot because the lockers block the view, and you can hear if other people walk in. But it's still fun. I love spending time with Min. She can almost even make me forget I have a presentation tomorrow in biology. Assignments that make you talk in front of the class should be outlawed. What's wrong? You look worried about something. You can tell? Of course I can. What kind of girlfriend would I be if I couldn't even tell if something was bothering you? You're like a mind reader. Psychic. Nah, I just know you. You get all tense and quiet. So what's up? If someone's bothering you, I'll kill them. No questions asked. You probably should at least ask 1 or 2 questions. Killing people is wrong. Okay. Then if someone's bothering you, I'll be really mean to them. So who is it? It isn't anyone. It's just that my group presentation is tomorrow, in biology. I always offer murder? I'm with... I'm with Dia. Killing people is wrong. You can't do it here. Dia nods. We're supposed to elaborate on what we put on our slides. Oh right, your dolphin thing. But I get so nervous in front of everyone that I blank out. What's there to be nervous about? You know all the stuff, don't you? Even if I know all the facts in my head, I can't improvise at all. I'll just do it over there, just don't look. As long as you're doing it somewhere I can't see. It's hard to string words together on the spot. I always have to write out everything I'm going to say word for word beforehand and memorize it. Their conversation is abruptly cut short when a beige sedan turns the corner into the school. My mom's here. She picks me up after the baseball club if it ends late enough for her to be done with work. I'll hide. Bye. Min roughly pulls Dia close for one last kiss before dashing out of sight. I don't know if that was a good idea. Dia tries to slow her shaky breathing to a normal pace. I'm calm. I need to look normal. Tia gets uncharacteristically clumsy after making out with Min, like a dog who's still woozy after surgery. Hi, Onaga. She staggers over to her mom's car as it pulls up to the curb. I'm scared of how my mom will react if she finds out I'm talking to Min again, let alone that I'm dating her. So, it's a secret for now. Dia reaches for the door handle, misses, and slams her hand directly into the side of the car. Ouch. What's the matter with you? Nothing. Dia hastily pulls the door open and gets into the passenger seat, trying to look normal. Natural. I know how to read. How was your day at school? Okay. On the radio, a woman sings to a catchy beat. I'm curious for you, caught my attention. Oh. I kissed a girl and I liked it. What the? Did she really just say that? The taste of her cherry chapstick, which is disgusting, by the way. I kissed a girl just to try it. Is she allowed to say that on the radio? It doesn't break any laws? Oh, Dia. Dia shifts uncomfortably in her seat as her mom frowns at the lyrics. I kissed a girl? What kind of terrible song is this? Disgusted, Dia's mom changes the station. You know how in the movies, superheroes have to hide their identity to their families? I'm doing that in real life all the time. I had a Mountain Dew chapstick around the time that song came out, and I have the memory of that chapstick taste linked to this song. That's amazing. I love that for you. I remember hearing the song while taking the bus in college. I don't remember hearing the song. Like, I know the song, but I don't remember. Like, there's no, like, recollection of it to me. I look back and it was over, so here I am. The other day, I saw Akarsha and her mom at Safeway. She was so outgoing. She even told me about the biology project you're working on together. I didn't even know you were doing a project until Akarsha said so. Why can't you be more like her? I like knowing things about you. If Akarsha was her daughter, she'd disown her for being bi. Not that she'd know that. It actually wasn't an awful flavor. The tube was cute. It looked like a soda can. Ah. I love it when they taste / smell is associated with a specific memory. Yeah. Mom's a homophobe? She sure is. I never really know how to fill the silence when I'm with my mom. I don't know what I can talk about with her. She really loves me, but she comes from such a different time and culture that talking to her feels kind of unpredictable. Sometimes she'll surprise me by getting upset over something I didn't expect would cause problems at all. So my safest bet most of the time is just to stay quiet. It's annoying how she's raised me to be afraid of talking, yet expects me to magically turn out like a child who was raised normally. That night, Dia tosses and turns in bed, anxious about her presentation the next day. I wish I could time travel to this time tomorrow, after the biology presentation is already over. I need to stop thinking about this. It's making my mind race. I can't relax enough to sleep. Dia checks her alarm clock. It's midnight already. I need to wake up at 7 tomorrow. I need to fall asleep right now or else I'll get less than 7 hours of sleep. Oof, this is the bad. This is that one where you cycle through and you keep going, no, now I need to fall asleep or else I'm only going to get 6.5 hours of sleep. Ooh, perfect. Sometimes when I can't sleep, I fantasize that Min is hugging me and saying nice things to me. Usually this works. Dia hugs herself with one arm and squeezes her eyes shut. Min is holding me really close and telling me I'm going to fall asleep in her arms, and she's stroking my side with her hand. Hands. Primates have hands too. And their thumbs are opposable like pandas. Panda's thumbs. These similar features are called anal- analogous structures. Shoot. I started thinking about the presentation again. Forget the presentation. Just think about Min. Min is holding me really tight and saying nice things to me. And we're all alone together. Just the two of us. Two. Birds and bats are two groups that evolved flight independently. Dia keeps trying to imagine Min comforting her without getting sidetracked, but after an hour, she's more awake and frustrated than ever. Oh, we've got an ad coming up. So, I will pause the game and give you some delightful tunes while we take a quick 3-minute break. Hello! And welcome back from the break. Thank you back. Thank you back. Thank you for the welcome backs. I'm kind of hungry, but I gotta wait another hour. Then I'm gonna make some chicken. And I'm gonna eat that chicken. That's why I haven't been doing treats early. Thank you. You're so nice. That means if you give me a treat on the next break, that means that I can go grab some olives and I can have an olive treat while my chicken cooks. Unless Koopa comes home early, in which case... No, it's still gonna be the same. Oh, jeez. That sound felt delayed. Thank you for the cookies. There's so much anxious energy pent up in my body, I feel like running a marathon. Oh, I'm not in the game. Maybe if I release all that energy, I can finally doze off. Hi, Latte! Dia frantically starts doing sit-ups in bed. After a few sets, she switches to doing jumping jacks in the middle of her room. Oh, golly. Yeah, become tired. After several minutes of frenzied exercise, Dia lays back down in her bed, heart pounding. Phew. Hopefully that didn't just make me even more awake. Dia wearily checks her clock again. It's 2 in the morning! I need to fall asleep right now so I can get at least 5 hours of sleep. Dia ends up laying awake for a few more hours. Oh no. Just as the sun begins coming up, she loses consciousness from sheer exhaustion. After what feels like a few minutes of sleep, Dia's alarm goes off. Dia hits all alarms without even bothering to open her eyes. I don't feel rested at all. Barely got any sleep. Her morning routine includes lying in bed for 10 minutes thinking about how tired she is. Do it. No, I'm so anxious. I feel like I'm gonna explode. I don't have biology till 5th period, so I'm gonna be stewing in this dread for hours. Ugh. 10 minutes pass like this. Finally, Dia drags herself out of bed and steels herself for the terrifying day ahead. Akasha messaged me. That normally means she's on her way to my house. Let's check the computer. Hey, Dia. The Sonic Ninja. What is that? I googled Dia the Hedgehog, and that's what came up. Amazing. We have a work meeting today in about an hour. How can she act so normal on a day like this? I wish I was all outgoing and good at talking like her. Dia goes outside. Yo, ready to blow everyone out of the water with our amazing group presentation? No. Dia nervously strides off, forcing Akarsha to jog to keep up with her. Hey, hold your horses. Slow down. Some of us have average length legs, you know? Miss Long Legs. Or should I say, Daddy Long Legs. Don't call me that. You're so cold to me, bro. I'm dying here. Why would you die if you can't call me Daddy Long Legs, weirdo? So dark and cloudy today. I think it's gonna rain. Hey, Dia. What do you think? What do you think? Red question marks. I wish real life had captions like on TV. No clue what anyone's ever saying to me. What? What do you think happens? Oh wait, sorry, I forgot about your ear. Karsha switches to Dia's other side so she can hear her over the sound of traffic. What do you think happens to a Teletubby when its screen gets destroyed? Chat, what do you think? Nothing? It dies? Or should we ask why? We gotta go to the other building and probably be told that we'll still be doing 10-hour shifts. You think it dies? Alright. You barely know what Teletubbies look like? Wow. It'd be like punching it in the heart or something. That's their tummy. Dang, that's dark. You asked. I don't know. Screens are so fragile, though. If it's that important, you'd think the Teletubbies would have evolved a ribcage over it or something to protect it. But they can't. They couldn't see what's on the screens if they were covered. Maybe it's like why our eyes don't have bones over them, even though they're delicate. We wouldn't be able to see. Whoa, you might be onto something. You should become a scientist. A Teletubby scientist. Your lunch is over. Have a great rest of your day, Onaga. Thanks for coming and checking in. I hope your meeting is painless. I doubt the world really needs Teletubby scientists. As Dia and Karsha arrive at school, Dia feels something cold and wet drop onto her shoulder. It's raining. Ah, I'm headed inside. Karsha scurries off as the rain picks up. Soon, torrents of water are pelting the ground. I still need to get my things from my locker. Well, let's go to our locker then. Noelle is hunched over in front of their shared locker and frowning at its contents. Good morning. We need to remove our books from the locker or they'll get soaked in the rain. What kind of terrible locker system is this that it's not protected from rain? Oh no. Won't the roof overhang lock it? No, look at it. The one's blowing the rain inward. Yeah, we're even getting damp standing here right now. Dia takes a mini travel umbrella from her backpack and opens it. As Dia diligently holds it over the two of them, Noelle holds her daily water bottle out to her without looking. Also, can you open this water bottle? Dia holds the umbrella with one hand and grabs the water bottle with the other. I don't have enough hands to open it. Dia carefully balances the water bottle on top of Noelle's head as she continues holding her pulling her library books from her locker. Dia grips the bottle's cap with her index finger and thumb while pressing the bottle down on Noelle's head with the rest of her hand. She manages to twist it open without spilling any water. I'm pretty proud of myself for pulling that off. She closes the cap and... No. Well, I mean, I was muted, but I was moving around. I was moving around. She closes the cap. It cut off mid-word. Did it really? My bad. She closes the cap and gives it back to Noelle as she slots the last of her novels back into her book bag. Thank you. I finished rescuing all my water-sensitive items. It's your turn. Dee peers into her and Noelle's shared locker. Squish dive. Dia slips her books and binders into her backpack. Oh, what's this? Ooh, that's not a good idea. We're not going to take that. Out of curiosity, Dia checks what Noelle has for lunch today. Rice porridge. Noelle really likes this. I shouldn't eat it. I don't have much of an appetite today anyway. Deeper in the lunchbox, there's also a Ziploc bag of neatly peeled apple slices. Thoughtful of your mom to do that. Do what? Peel the apple and slice it. Most people just eat them whole. I guess she has to show me she loves me somehow. Jeez. Since she lacks the emotional maturity to communicate it through words, she's left to express it through actions. Funny, that sounds like someone else I know. Are you insinuating I'm the same as her? Maybe. I wish I could deny it. Does your mother do the thing, too, where after they have you in an argument, instead of apologizing, she just silently leaves you a plate of fruit to eat? I thought it was just my mom who did that. It must be an immigrant mother thing. Yeah, my mom just yelled at me. Oh, they're gonna make me take it. I have no choice. It's the Valentine's Day card Min made for me this year. Every time I see it, I feel happy. You still haven't taken that home? I'm paranoid my parents will find it if I do. Min said a lot of stuff in it. Even if she were a boy, I don't think they'd be okay with it. I see. Guess I have to move it out of the locker or it'll get soaked and wrinkly though. And there it is. Dia carefully slips it into her binder's inside pocket. Speaking of Valentine's Day, how's Akarsha's investigation of her secret admirer going? Awful. And by that, I mean wonderful. She's utterly lost. Her list of suspects includes a random guy in her history class, a sophomore she's never uttered a word to before, and even a lunch lady who once gave her 2 slices of pizza that were stuck together instead of 1. Wow. We really can keep this up every Valentine's Day without her realizing it's us. Yes, as long as we don't accidentally let it slip at some point. I'm ready to head to class when you are. Wish I could just head home and go to bed. Dia loves the sound of rain when she's indoors, especially the drum of water on metal. Unfortunately, today she's so consumed with dread over her presentation that she's totally unable to enjoy it. Her next few hours pass in a sleep-deprived haze. Dia's stomach churns with dread as she finally walks into her biology class. It's here, the period of doom. To her surprise, she finds Lynn leaning against her desk, waiting for her. Why are you here? You're about to do your presentation, right? I thought I'd swing by and try to pump you up for it. Oh, thanks. How do you feel? I'm so nervous, my stomach hurts. I even forgot to eat my gummy vitamins this morning. Each day, Dia looks forward to eating 2 gummy vitamins. Min gives her hand a reassuring squeeze. It'll be okay. You're gonna kill it. You're so cute. There's no way the teacher can give you a bad grade. If the teacher really graded like that, he'd be in jail. Need to switch this off to engaging and distracting. Have a super wonderful day at work. Bye-bye! Well, if I were in charge, I'd give you an A. Anything I can do to help? Can I have a hug and a kiss? Yeah, of course. Won't people see, though? It's an emergency. Min's face lights up and she eagerly envelops Dia in a tight, warm hug. Min pulls her in for a kiss, but Dia rears back when she smells cigarette smoke on her breath. Because Dia's so tall, when she doesn't want Min to kiss her, all she has to do is stand up straight. Yuck, were you smoking again? Huh? Yeah. You should stop. It's bad for you. Didn't you ever see a DARE presentation in elementary school? They came to my class and it was so scary I pledged not to do drugs or peer pressure forever. Or peer pressure. You don't think it looks badass? No. Dare to resist drugs and violence. How'd you even start doing it? Back in Florida, I mostly hung out with a group of guys who smoked, and we'd set things on fire and do other dangerous stuff. I'm really glad she's over here with me now. But those guys aren't here anymore, so why keep doing it? It was a pain to get the cigarettes in the first place, since stores won't sell them to people under 18, so it feels like a waste not to use them. And I thought it'd make me look hot. You look hot when your hair's all messed up from kissing me. Not when your mouth tastes bad and I can't even kiss you. Noelle scowls as she sits at her desk. You're seriously still smoking? You need to get your life in order. I don't need to hear it from you, too. I don't even do it that often. Aren't you going to be tardy for your class? The bell's going to ring in about a minute. Oh shit, I better run. Go, I'll live, probably. Tell me how it goes later. Min sprints off. Seconds later, the bell rings. Do you think she made it? I couldn't care less. Min is so cool, but I hope she stops smoking. They say people don't change, but I hope that's not true. That would be stupid if it were true. This doesn't even make any sense. It makes me mad when people say things like that. It's too sad if it is. As another group starts presenting at the front of class, Dia wipes her clammy palms on her hoodie. We're gonna get called up any minute now. Dia, please try not to panic. When you're not speaking, you can hide behind me if you have to. Just don't bolt off. Okay. Can I hide behind you too? No. No fair. How come Dia gets to, but not me? There's no reason for you to. We'll look like we're doing those dances where everyone's standing behind one person and waving their arms. And you better not do that horrendous British accent. Why not? It'll be a hit. More like a hit on our grade. Accents aren't a proper example of divergent evolution. But we need stuff to spice our presentation up. It's drier than the Sahara Desert. So? This is a biology project, not a circus performance. Before Noelle can press Akarsha any further, the first group finishes their presentation to scattered applause. Alright, it's our turn. Come on, Dia, let's do this. Dia feels like she's having an out-of-body experience as she follows Noelle and Akarsha to the front of the class. As Noelle brings up their PowerPoint on the computer, Dia hides behind her and nervously looks at the class sitting before them. I should have worn clothes that blended in with the classroom better so no one can see me. Like beige colored. I should have thought of that earlier. It's over. It's curtains for me. Hello, everyone. We've been tasked with reviewing the patterns of macroevolution. The audience begins to nod off as Noelle flicks to a slide with an essay crammed onto it in 10-point font. Gosh. What kind of teacher does not teach how to do a presentation before giving the task of a presentation? Let's begin with the obvious question. What is macroevolution? To understand this, we must first consider... By the time Noelle is done droning through her last tome of a slide, half the classroom is asleep. Akarsha shakes her head and sighs as she clicks to her first slide. It opens with an illustration of a finch's head. Alright. Oh, sorry. So, divergent evolution. An explosion sound effect plays as 5 more finches with different beak shapes blast onto the screen, jolting their classmates back awake. It's when populations from a common ancestor adapt to different pressures and become more different over time. Just like how your average New Yorker talks like this, different from over here. She just switched it from a British accent to a New York one. Oh, I didn't know it was British, my bad. Oh well, maybe the teacher will think it's funny. You can let this slide, Noelle. Just hold it in until after the presentation's over. Actually, accents don't count as divergent evolution. New Yorkers aren't another species from us. They're not so different they can't produce fertile offspring with other humans. But if they keep things up at this rate, that might change. Think about it. Would you reproduce with someone who talks like this? What? I don't see how that's relevant. Just admit your example is invalid already. Oh yeah? Akarsha clicks the mouse. A stock photo with a gravestone appears on the slide with the pinwheel transition. What if that was your gravestone? What then? Did you add this to the PowerPoint just to use as a comeback? The class giggles as Akarsha clowns through her slides, but Dia's stomach churns as they stare at the front of the room with renewed interest. I don't want to be here. I wish I could time travel to 30 minutes from now. And with that, I pass things over to my buddy Dia. When Dia doesn't move from her hiding spot behind Noelle, Noelle steps to the side, exposing her to the audience's view. Dia takes a shaky breath before quickly rattling off the speech she's mentally rehearsed hundreds of times over the past 24 hours. Convergent evolution is the independent evolution of similar traits in species that are only distantly related. For example, giant pandas have 6 fingers and their thumbs are opposable like primate thumbs. These similar features are called analogous structures. After barreling through the slide in a matter of seconds, Dia quickly flips to the next one, her hands shaking from nerves. Another example of convergent evolution are birds and bats. Birds and bats are 2 groups that evolved flight independently. She manages to zoom through the rest of the presentation in about a minute flat. After their classmates give them a tepid round of applause, Dia follows Noelle and Akarsha back to her seat in a daze. Well, at least that's over with. It's over. I'm free. See, that wasn't so bad, was it? Actually, it was. I think I'll be quiet for the rest of the day to recover from that. To Dia's relief, the weather clears up just in time for the baseball club meeting. Sakura goes up to bat, and Dia readies herself to catch Min's next pitch. Besides Min's signature knuckler, the only pitch she knows is a fastball. It's pretty mediocre compared to her knuckleball, so she rarely uses it, except during practice like this. Min hurls one of those fastballs to Sakura. Sakura flinches as she gets drilled on the shoulder by the baseball. Ooh. Ow. Shit. Oops. You okay over there? Yeah, I'm good. I don't think that broke anything. Walk it off. At least if this were a game, you'd get to head over to first base as a consolation prize. Wait, so getting hit is like a free pass to first base? It's not free, it hurts. Sakura walks off, rubbing her shoulder. Akarsha eagerly takes her place at the plate. Min throws a pitch her way, but instead of swinging the bat, Akarsha purposefully leans in toward the ball. It narrowly misses her, and Dia manages to recover from her surprise in time to catch it. The fuck's wrong with you? I'm becoming a hit-by-pitch specialist. If I can master getting beaned as much as possible, it'll guarantee I always make it to first base. Why would you do that instead of just hitting the ball? Hitting the ball is so fun. Hit me. I know you wanna. Stop making this weird. Homophobic hate crime. What? The B in LGBT stands for baseball. Just saying. Yeah? Well, I think the B is for bitch. Having lost her patience, Min beans Akarsha on purpose. Owie! If you keep this up, the B in LGBT is gonna stand for broken bones. After practice, Dia slings a big equipment bag over each of her shoulders and hauls them to the locker room. I'm being so helpful. I hope someone notices how many bags I'm carrying. Wow, Dia, you're carrying 2 bags at once. Thank you for helping. Dia happily heads up the hill with a spring in her step. Say, Dia, do you watch The Bachelor? Bewildered, Dia shakes her head. What is that, a show? I don't watch much TV except sports, Animal Planet, and the Discovery Channel. So when people talk about movies and shows, I usually don't know any of them. You should try it. We need more people to talk about it with. My mom and I started watching it this season and we're obsessed. What's it about? Basically, 30 women try to date the same guy at the same time. Each week, the guy eliminates some of them until finally, he proposes to the last one standing. My mom would definitely never watch that with me. She'd be so scandalized. Your mom likes watching shows like this? Yeah, she's the one who got into it first. She spread it to us like a virus, and now we're infected too. The way you put that makes it sound like a zombie apocalypse. Wish I had something like that with my parents. I feel like I have nothing in common with them. They don't try to get you into the things they like? Not really. For instance, I initially got into baseball because my dad is, well, alright, there's no nice way to put this. My dad's really weird. There definitely could have been a nicer way to put that. Whenever he drives, he makes us listen to radio broadcasts of Mariner games. The Mariners? You're not even from Seattle. Ichiro is an incredible player, though. But he's a weirdo. The guy only decided to stay in Seattle because his dog told him to. So, I would stay in Seattle if my dog told me to, too. He does grow on you. They are all such strange little guys. I think that's just your Stockholm Syndrome speaking. Who knows? Maybe it is. As for my mom, her thing is Madonna CDs. I could sing every word of True Blue since kindergarten. Isn't the first song about a teenage girl not wanting to get an abortion? I didn't say I understood every word. Maybe listening to all that Madonna did something to you as a little kid. Excuse me? What was that? I take it back. I take it back. I have no clue what kind of music my mom likes. All I know are which songs she hates on the radio. And she doesn't know what kind of music I like either. Or my favorite movie. Or my favorite color. Or anything like that. I've known her my whole life and we still don't even know basic facts about each other. That's so sad. I want to have a good relationship with my parents too. Dee listens to her teammates chat as she changes out of her baseball uniform. Yeah, don't look at my hairy legs. I haven't shaved for like 2 days. 2 days. You shave that often? I just do it when it starts looking gnarly. Your hair is not all coarse and gross like mine. I have to do it every day or I start looking like a gorilla. Curls are supposed to shave? I've always wondered why no one's leg hair is really obvious except for mine. That must be the secret. Good thing I'm wearing long pants that cover up my legs. Suddenly self-conscious, Dia inspects her arm hair. Even my arm hair is pretty obvious. My hair is just all really thick and dark. There's even hair on my fingers. Is that normal? Maybe everyone's secretly judging me when they see it. Aww. Alright, chat, I have to confess something. I gotta go to the bathroom. When we play games like this, I drink a lot more. And it impacts my bladder. So I'm gonna have to run away for just a quick little bit. I could run the ad now, and then we don't have to worry about it in 20 minutes when I get back. So let's do that. What am I doing? Yeah. Ow. Sorry. Pardon me. Goodbye. I'll see you soon. Hi. I'm back. Sorry I took so long. I put the chicken in the air fryer, and I have my olives that I will eat in 20 minutes if somebody redeems the treat thing. If not, they'll just stare at me. Okay. And then when Koopa gets home, I'll ask him for my chicken. Alright, let's get back into it. After the club meeting, Dia gets into her mom's car with renewed determination. How was your day at school? Okay. Did the presentation go well? I think so. Just glad it's over. When I grow up, I'm going to find a job where I never have to talk to people. Dia's mom smiles knowingly and shakes her head. I'm the same way. I'm embarrassed of my accent and it makes phone calls so scary. Talking to workers in stores makes me so nervous too. Me too. I wish we could write questions on a piece of paper and they have to write their answers back too. Yes, it'd be best if you could slip the paper through an opening in the wall so they didn't even know what you look like. Wow, I'm enjoying talking to my mom. I guess it's only natural that we have some things in common. I forget that sometimes. She used to do long-distance running in India, and she always encouraged me to play sports because it was good for my health. Maybe I can ask her something else that's been bothering me. Emboldened by her success, Dia speaks up as they sit at a red light. Can you get razors next time you go shopping? Razors? What for? To shave. My leg hair is really long. Dia's heart sinks as her mom wrinkles her nose with distaste. Don't do it. Shaving will make the hair grow back thicker and darker. That is, I believe, incorrect. That is a weird myth that I don't know why. I don't actually, where did that even come from? That doesn't sound true. Pretty sure that's a myth. No, it's true. Shaving is a terrible idea. But all the other girls at school are doing it. That's because it's Christian culture. Our family doesn't follow those rules. I have no idea about that. Why do you want to shave so bad anyway? Are you trying to show yourself off to boys? No. You're too young. Who is it for? Do you have a boyfriend? No. Are you sure? Look at me. Good thing I can actually answer this honestly. I'm not lying. I don't have a boyfriend. Her mom scrutinizes Dia's face from a moment before turning away, seemingly satisfied. Good, because you need to focus on school. The right time to date is in college. That's when you'll be able to find a nice boy who meets all the requirements. Hey, so I actually would like to argue against that. I think college is the worst place to date because the courses in post-secondary, in terms of like difficulty level, like they surge up, going from secondary school to post-secondary school. The gap between those educational pillars is humongous, and there's not really a bridge built to help ease that transition. And so I think that dating in post-secondary is a idea. I had a wonderful post-secondary experience with dating no one. Requirements? What requirements? Oh yeah, I didn't even comment on that. You know, just the regular ones. Someone who's Hindu like us, doesn't smoke, and has high income. And has a high income. They're in post-secondary. What do you mean has high income? Wild. Also, everybody should have a checklist. Min fills all three like a champ. It's never too early to earn for your family. I monkey. I had a fine time dating in college, but Mr. Arya was already working full time, so our schedules matched well. Ooh, that's nice. I also really didn't like university for the first bit because it was such a huge culture shock. Because I come from a town of like, I don't know, 500-700 maybe. And going from knowing every single person and having everything is like 5 minutes apart to not that was extremely jarring. How do schedules work? Never mind matching them. I feel that. Fun fact, Koopa and I started dating when I was in Korea. So I was extremely far. And he was not in Korea, just to clarify that. I wonder actually how many people do know that. 5,000 miles and 8 time zones for you and Otter. I wonder what mine was. Hold on. How do you check that? Distance from, I don't know. This isn't where I lived, but whoa! I'm only 868 miles. That's really okay. Oh, that's almost 10K kilometers. Whoa. You know what? I kind of wondered, are you sure about that? I don't know, I used Google. But they're doing it across the ocean. But I'm leaving at 4 a.m. to catch a plane, and tomorrow we'll be in the same time zone. Ah! I'm so excited for you. That's awesome. I went to community college before going to university, and honestly, highly... No. Seriously, going to a community college first is a super good idea. Low pressure. Doing courses still that, like, leans into the same kind of intensity, but not quite as aggressively so. And I think that it's cheaper. So whenever I'm talking to like kids in grade 12 and they're constantly pressured to go to post-secondary, which is so frustrating because there are so many other options out there. It doesn't have to be post-sec, like it doesn't have to be a college or a university right away. It could be a community college because it's cheaper, and some people might want to like not have to travel as far and still be able to work and, you know, things like that. It's just so much nicer. Dropping out was such a good decision for you personally. Yeah, university isn't for everybody. And a lot of community colleges have programs to help guarantee you get into a partnered university. That's perfect. See? That's also so nice. I think where I went to university, they had a college also that was partnered with the university. But also there are so many things that you can do at a college or a community college. Well, I guess, I don't know what the difference between community college and college is, to be honest. I know the difference between, I think it goes community college, and then university in terms of how expensive it is. But I don't know. I don't understand what's wrong with, I'm gonna say North America. I don't know anything about other places. I have America calls university college. Yeah, Koopa always says university and college are interchangeable, and it makes me angry every time. But it makes me really annoyed and frustrated that North America doesn't know how to not pressure kids into thinking that it has to be university or college. Because there are so many other options that exist. I'm really bummed out because I think that there used to be a program until, I don't know, maybe, what year are we in? A decade or two or something like that ago? I don't know. Wait, no, less than 2 decades for sure. in Canada called Katimavik, and it would take you to 3 different spaces across the country, and you would have to live with a group of people, the same group of people for the whole like 9 months you're doing this. And at least one of the places was a French dominant community, and so it had you practice, you know, French. It had you work in a variety of different jobs to see if there were anything, like you were just trying out different things, and then you stayed in relatively large houses with all of the people that you were moving around within those 9 months. And it was a really cool way, I think, for people just getting out of secondary school to be able to experience different things across the country, different cultures, different language potentially, but also an increase in a language that you might not have had as much of a hand in. And you got to try out a variety of jobs. So it was pretty cool. And I'm kind of bummed out that we don't have that program anymore. I'm pretty sure we don't. We might. I could be wrong. I would love to be wrong. Because those kinds of things are really cool. And I wish more kids got the chance to have those kinds of opportunities. Yep. Oh, pardon me. Thank you for the hiccup counter. Yeah, I definitely can't tell her about Min. What if I wanted to date someone different, like a non-Indian person? No, a white person wouldn't understand our culture. Plus, whites do drugs, and I don't know how to save money. Just remember, no BMWs. I'm not reading that. You can read that, chat. Her mom kinda sucks. That's so racist. I don't even want to know what she thinks of Korean people. What you want is unrealistic. How can you immigrate to a country where we're less than 1% of the population and then expect me to marry the way you did in India? It's not unrealistic. My friend Himaja's daughter did it. You're not any less pretty or smart than she is. You can find a way too. It's not that easy. I can't control who I fall in love with. If I fall in love with someone who doesn't match your criteria, I'm not going to turn them away just for you. No, that's not right. If you marry a waste fellow, what will other people think? Okay. You're not any less pretty or smart. Thanks. I think, maybe, possibly. It's not really a compliment. Why does it matter what other people think? My opinion should be the most important one. Yes. No, this is bigger than just you. You have to consider how it affects everyone, like your parents. Ugh, the way that I would cut my parents off from my life so fast if this is how they believe things. If you marry a white man, everyone will think you're a self-hating Indian and your parents didn't raise you with correct values. Okay, but it wouldn't be true. So who cares what those people think? They're kind of dumb. It already looks bad enough that we let you quit Carnatic music because you wanted to play baseball. Hey, chat, what's Carnatic music? Carnatic? I don't know. Sorry, Mom, we're more than a reflection of your image. No kidding. Right? Bridge burnt and wall built. Bye! 100%, Psycho. 100%. I understand that there are a lot of people who grow up in a culturally heavy environment and their parents are afraid that they won't be able to carry those cultures over if it's not a shared culture with somebody. But luckily, that's not actually the case, and we don't actually have to worry about those kinds of things. Isn't that nice? I mean, obviously there are some people who have no respect for other cultures and stuff like that, and those people can also burn. But then, you know, obviously you wouldn't want to be with somebody who says, hey, your culture sucks, and I don't want to see it represented in any way, shape, or form around me. Then you know, those people don't don't deserve to be in your life, but they don't have to be the exact same as you to have, you know, a respect for those kinds of things. Carnatic music is one of the 3 main subgenres of Indian classical music. Oh. I'm learning things. So you're asking me to give up my whole life in exchange for 10 seconds of approval from some aunties. I had to marry within my parents' requirements too. Oh, and you loved it? You thought it was the best decision ever? Just because you put up with mistreatment from them doesn't mean I should put up with the same thing from you. Yes. Mistreatment? I turned out perfectly fine. How can it be mistreatment? I don't think that that's what mistreatment means. That's not what that means. I don't think you turned out fine at all. Your way of thinking about this, that's the way of thinking from Christian countries. Indians aren't like that. They're not so selfish. Well, this isn't India. I'm American. Ooh. What? You think you're white? That's not what. Doesn't matter what you are, you're still Indian. You have to honor your culture. Why do I have to follow the rules of a country I've never lived in before? As long as you're under our roof, you will. This is an Indian household. This is the wrong approach. Could it be that my mom thinks people don't change because she doesn't change? It's like her opinions are frozen in time from 20 years ago when she left India. And they never shifted to match the world around her. They're just stuck. In her mom's defense, in terms of the whole concept of going to a new country and being afraid of losing the values and beliefs and stuff that she carried with her in India, I mean, I don't agree with the values and stuff, but I do think that when you move to a place that's completely different from where you were, it is scary, and it's kind of like you're worried that you're going to lose the values that you kind of like brought with you. Yeah, it's complicated. It's super complicated, but she is handling it absolutely terribly. Her parents were supportive, but the rest of her family were not kind. Oh, wait, they're not selfish. Meanwhile, I know a couple that literally moved to the US because the woman married outside her caste and it didn't go well. Her parents were supportive, but the rest of her family were not kind. Oh. That's really frustrating. Super, super duper frustrating. They spend the rest of the drive home in stony silence. Who could have expected such a situation? Oh. Dia hits her alarms and flops back in bed. Time for about 10 minutes. Her morning routine includes lying in bed for 10 minutes thinking about how tired she is. Also, can we make sure that we put this Valentine's Day card back in our locker? I live in fear of this becoming an issue. Suddenly her bedroom door squeaks open. I need to head out early today. Here, I'll put your... No, Mom, please. Dia's blood runs cold as her mom unzips her backpack. She'll see the Valentine's Day card. Dia bolts upright and snatches the backpack from her mom's grasp. I'll put it in myself. Why are you being so secretive? That's not secretive. Exactly. You're jumping to conclusions. I can't even look in my own child's backpack anymore. I'm not a baby. I should get to have privacy too. Def had similar conversations, but more about who I hang out with as friends than about who I love. I actually did have that too. but I won the argument because my parents don't have the audacity, the gall, the fortitude to follow through on their threats. And I also wasn't a liar, so I was very honest, and I was like, I'm not changing that. And then they're like, you better or else. And I'm like, okay, do it. Where's the or else? And they're like, dang. Called our bluff. And I'm like, I sure did. Well, I mean, it's not like I won it that easily. But, you know, I like to tell a story that I won it that easily because it sounds so much nicer. Dia's mom sighs as Dia puts her bagged lunch into her backpack. You know, it's really hurtful that you hide everything from me. You're so quiet. I wish you would talk to me like my friends' kids talk to them. My friend's son even tells them about the girls he likes. He tells them everything. It makes me sad. I wish we had that kind of relationship. However, I also want you to do things exactly the way that I want you to do them, and when you do things outside of that, well, it makes me angry, and I make you feel like I don't understand you and don't want to hear these types of things. But hey, whatever, I'll put my foot in my mouth. You think I wanted it to be like this? I didn't just decide not to talk to you all on my own. What are you going on about? How are you not able to put two and two together? I want to be able to talk to you too, but I don't feel like I can. Every time I open up to you, I regret it. You always have some bad reaction to something I say. Huh? Like what? Like the time I told you about my friend and you said I wasn't allowed to talk to her anymore. What are you talking about? That never happened. Yes, it did. After school, when I was in 3rd grade. 3rd grade? You really go through life collecting pointless grudges from years ago? Wow. Yeah, here's a great example of why opening up, to her, doesn't work out immediately. Ugh. How can you use something I don't even remember to argue against me? How can two people perceive the same conversation so differently? To me, it was one of the worst memories of my life, one that still affects how I act around her every day. But to her, it was an uneventful car ride. I need to give a different example. You didn't only make mistakes in the past, you never changed. Like yesterday, I asked you to buy razors for me and you lectured me about dating. I'm your mom. I'm supposed to say no when you want something that's bad for you. If your own parents won't tell you when you're doing something wrong, who will? Of course you're supposed to stop me from doing really bad things, but I feel like you think your only job as a parent is to lecture me every chance you see. Sometimes I just want to have a normal, not negative conversation. What do you want me to do? Just keep my opinion to myself and agree with everything you say? If I were your friend, sure, I could do that, but that's not my role. I'm your mother. I'm supposed to help you. Tears well up in Dia's eyes from frustration. Oh, great. Not now. I hate how I can't argue with anyone without crying. You think you're helping me, but all you do is give me anxiety. I feel like every time I speak to you honestly, I'm punished for it. So speaking my mind is punishing? Oh my gosh. How can you not allow me to say what I think? How do you think that makes me feel? Both of them freeze as the doorbell rings. It's Akarsha. I can't let her see me like this. Yo. Dia flings open the door and darts past Akarsha. Whoa, homie, wait up. Dia ignores her and sprints down the sidewalk. Hey, Mom, weren't you just wondering why you couldn't talk to your daughter as a friend? Exactly. The frenetic slap of flip-flops on concrete behind her gets louder and louder until suddenly a hand grabs her forearm. Gotcha! Dia reluctantly slows to a stop and lets Akarsha catch her breath. Ha ha. What's with you today? Usain Bolt? Got in a fight with my mom. Dia wipes her tear-streaked face with a sniffle. She gave up her whole life for me. I'm the person she loves the most in the world. But we can't even have a normal conversation without hurting each other. It's just sad. Treat time! Thank you for the olives! Hold on. This is a terrible game to eat with. I just want at least one, okay? I want you all to know that there was a dance that went with that song. I think you should have two. No man if I do. We could hear it, whether chewing or the dance. Excellent. That definitely sounds like a song that needs a dance. This is my happy food dance song. It looked almost exactly like that. Ugh, olives are so good, especially if they have garlic and jalapenos. Alright. Let us continue. Oh, thanks, throat. It takes a few seconds for Akarsha to recover enough to choke out a response. Bro, that sucks. Do your parents know you're bi? Sorta? We haven't really had that conversation yet, but they definitely know I'm a little funky. Stop. How do you think they'll react when you tell them? I don't know, but they're pretty open-minded, so I think they'll get over it. Lucky. My parents will freak out if I come out, but I feel like a bad gay person for hiding it. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't think that everyone needs to take on a role of representation for an entire group of people. And I think it's unfortunate. I think it's really sad that that's how Dia feels. Why? Instead of trying to educate them, I'm living a lie. Dude, it's not your job to educate your parents if it'll ruin your life. The gays aren't gonna come arrest you. Akarsha knows what's up. It's not bad to, like, worry about surviving first. Yes, Akarsha, I'm so glad you exist. Sooner or later, we're gonna get caught, though. We're so bad at keeping things secret. And if I want to live with Min someday, that's going to be impossible to hide. Especially since we're gonna move really far away. Huh? Where are you going? Don't know yet, but somewhere far from her parents so she doesn't have to see them unless she wants to. When we do that, my parents will notice I'm gone too. This is such a grade 9 conversation. Yeah, but by then you'll be an adult. They won't be able to stop you from doing anything. But they'll still be really upset, and I don't want that either. They'll get over it eventually. And if they don't, then, bye! Dealing with Desi parents is like the 5 stages of grief. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. You don't know that. My parents aren't like yours. Do your parents really love you? Yes. Then it's still the same. It might take ages, but they'll get over it eventually. Like, in baseball speak, you're not trying to hit a home run off a single pitch. It's more like a 9-inning baseball game. You gotta be in it for the long haul and wear them down over time. Is that the best I can hope for, though? I wish I were closer to my mom. But it's hard to feel loved by someone who doesn't really know you. It's like our relationship was built on air. There's nothing there because she's always loved a version of me that doesn't exist. When they're waiting in a crosswalk, Dia takes the chance to dig a tissue out of her pocket and blow her nose. It's not even like my parents are as bad as Min's. They're not violent or abusive, and they try to support my interests. My mom was never trying to hurt me. She just doesn't know any better. In the grand scheme of things, I'm spoiled. I live in a nice house, and my mom cooks me delicious food every day. But it still hurts to think about the kind of parents I could have had. Akarsha smacks Dia on the back as they near the school. Come on, dude, cheer up. 10,000 gay people are born every second. In the time since we left your house, 3 million gay people drew their first breath. That can't be right. If people were born that fast, the population would grow by billions every month. Where'd you get those numbers from? I made them up for dramatic effect. Hey, Dia, do you think it's possible for a baseball player to mold her hair into a huge bowl shape and use it to catch the ball? Possible to do? Yes. I do. Dia nods. Why not? Right? It'd make fielding grounders way easier. We just have to lie face down on the dirt and wait for the ball to roll in. Oh, that could potentially be... Oh, wait, that sounds really bad. That would hurt. Never mind, I take it back. Maybe our whole team should grow our hair out and try this. I feel like between this, the gene doping, and min steroids idea, the sport of baseball isn't ready for us. Akarsha grimaces as they reach the school campus. I have this huge cramp from chasing you earlier. I'm all sweaty now, too. Not my fault. Get in shape. I'm gonna go wash up and take a tinkle. Can you not say it like that? Not say it like what? The tinkle thing. Too descriptive. Unfortunately, Akarsha is already out of earshot and saunters off without answering. As she opens her locker, Min comes up behind her. Good morning. I can't read that, I'm sorry. Sarange. I wonder if she's ever going to confess that that's not what that means. Min taught me that phrase a long time ago. It means hi in Korean. Maybe she's touched that I still remember it. Dia laces their hands together. I like teaching each other all these phrases. It's like a secret code. Yeah, we can say romantic stuff without other people knowing. Like spies. Min brings Dia's hand to her lips and presses a kiss to her knuckles. Min is so romantic. She's like a prince. Suddenly, Dia realizes how close of a view Min is getting of her hand. I have hair on my hands and fingers. She's going to see it. Dia frantically wrenches her hand out of Min's grip. Huh? What's wrong? I guess Min likes me so much nothing bad's gonna happen if I tell her. There's hair on my hands. I didn't want you to see. Min looks utterly dumbfounded. What? They're hairy. My arms too. When I wear short sleeves, you can see it from far away. Really? I never noticed. I thought Min of all people would have noticed. She spends so much time staring at me. I'll show you. My leg hair is even worse. Dia nervously rolls up one of her leggings to reveal her hairy legs. I mean, yeah, I see it now, but it's just hair. I'm glad you're not grossed out by it, but it still might make me feel better to shave it. I won't stop you, but you really don't have to. You're drop-dead gorgeous with or without it. Like, think about those poodles you like, the ones with curly hair. Carpet dogs. Yeah, whatever you want to call them. They have fur all over their legs, don't they? Doesn't it look so bad and weird when people shave their legs bare? Yeah. How's your leg hair any different? It's just a normal part of you. It doesn't make you any less cute. So, like, I love what Min is doing here, but also... this is the funniest way to be like, hey, you don't have to shave your legs, you know? Oh, I finished my juice. I guess that kind of makes sense. It makes total sense. It's the other way around that doesn't make sense. It really pisses me off when I notice all the crap the world tries to force on girls. Yes, Min! Min gets really fired up when she talks about this stuff. Like this leg and armpit shaving shit, and making them think they have to like pink and have long hair. If you have a brother like I do, the difference is really obvious. It's all fake. Min is so smart. Thanks. I feel a little better now. Good. If anyone makes fun of you for it, I'll be really, really mean to them. No one's around right now. I really want to kiss her. Dia leans in and Min catches her lips in a fierce kiss. When they break apart, Min looks very proud of herself. Notice anything different? That was a really nice kiss, but I have no idea what she's talking about. I got rid of the rest of my cigarettes. You threw them away? No way, I sold them to some junior for 15 bucks. What's a junior? I'd already stopped shaving my legs before I met Mr. Arya, so he's never given a damn. Nice! Love that for you. Made bank, let's go. That's true love. 3rd year high school. 11th grade. Okay, so what about middle school? Because they're in a middle school. See, I'm in a similar-ish boat. I don't super like shaving my legs because my skin is super... My skin is very... They're in high school? Yeah, but they're in 9th grade, aren't they? Oh, wait, you're right, but 11th grade would be... Oh, you're right. Anyway, my legs are really sensitive. So I hate shaving my legs, but I also hate not shaving my legs because my legs also get sensitive to that. So it's just a super fun time no matter which direction I go. High school's 9 through 12 there. Oh, I also forgot that they're 9, grade 9, and then the person that she sold it to would be in 11th. Okay. What are you in grade 10? What's a grade 10 person called? So freshman, grade 10. Oh, sophomore. So freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. Ah, epilators are scary. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to get some, what's it called? What's that cream that you put on? My legs are super sensitive, but not to that cream that burns your hair follicles, but yeah, whatever. I actually like the look of unshaved legs on you, but I'm lazy and get ingrown so bad, it's just not worth it. Nair, yeah. So, Nair, because I did try an epilator, but it ended up giving me, it irritated my skin. I think that you have to get like a really good one. So instead what I did was I bought a, what's it called? One of those like little laser hair things. So I have to do it when my hair is not really long though. Or it will hurt. So I have one of those. I just wanted to wait until I was done going on my millions of trips because it was gonna mess with the schedule of having to do it. So IPL. What's IPL? I think L stands for laser. Inter Pilates laser. Nope. But I have like a little laser gun. Is it a laser thing you have probably? Ha ha ha. Oh, Koopa's home. That means I can ask for my chicken. When's break? 45 minutes. Never mind. Well, I mean, I'm gonna ask for it, but you know. Still difficult to do in this game. Especially since I keep pausing the game to talk to you about different things. I like the idea of choice. I like it if people like prefer having smooth kind of legs, or like they don't like the way that it feels with like leg hair and stuff like that. I think some people look really nice with like, my legs are not nice with leg hair because of the type of hair I have. But I think some people have really nice hair that like looks good, and I'm just like, wow, you're so lucky to have leg hair that works well for your legs. You hate having asides with us? No, I don't. This game also is impossible to not have asides with. Do you want to see my hair? Lay it on me. My leg hair is long and dark, but not terribly thick. It's only visible. Yeah. Oh, my body. Pardon me. So, my body is annoying because it's all patchy. I think it's from waxing. So, I've waxed before. And by I've waxed, I mean my father has waxed my legs for me. He had reusable wax strips. So you just kind of like wash off the wax that they have. It's actually really nice, and was probably the best waxing experience I've ever had. Outside of that, I'm not sure I like it. Also, never ask Koopa to help you with waxing. Doesn't do it fast enough, and it's not nice, and I hated it. And like trying to lean down and do it myself is also difficult. You want to try waxing? I can help you. I even know to put hand over after you do it, so that the I hate waxing my upper lip. I don't know if I'll ever try waxing anywhere else. I think legs feels the least like it's more like it's like a I don't know. Well, maybe I'm just better at, because I know some people really don't like it, and I guess it depends on how many hairs you have on your leg. Upper lip is usually one of the most painful spots to do anything hair related with. Sasha, this might be a really personal question. Have you tried the IPL on your upper lip, I guess, would be the way to ask this question. I want to know for science. I'm science. IPL, no, but you've used other things. I've done waxing, and I always have to like build myself up. I'm like, okay, and then I have to just like rip it, or else otherwise it's bad time. It's bad time. I know a lot about hair stuff. I helped your. Oh, you helped! Oh, yay! I helped my mom. I can help you. Aw, thanks. Makes me feel like I'm really old. I mean, I am old. I'm 55 years old. It's actually not that old. You know what's funny is no one ever, the only people, are you really a grandma? Is always the question. And are you really 55? But no one ever goes, wait, why are you, trying to be like, 55 isn't old. That's like only half of your life. Well, maybe a little more than half, but you get the idea. But like no one's ever going, wait, a 55-year-old grandma? No one ever questions like the combination of those two things. Just that I don't sound like I'm a grandma. Which is ageist. Yes. My 55th birthday this year. 55 never seemed old to me because my mom hasn't been that young for nearly 2 decades. Hold on, I'm trying to use words to math that together. I understand, I think. 55 isn't that old. I think people... You know how... I think I make this same comment every time, but people... Most of the time, I think it's people who are... And soundest, you fiends! I can sound like an old man sometimes when I bump into walls. It's not intentional, but it comes out. But like, you know how really little kids, you can ask like an 8-year-old, then be like, hey, how old do you think I am? And like the biggest number that they can think of is like 15 or 20 or 100, dramatically. And that's because their concept of age and numbers it's not really there. And I'm pretty sure that anybody who in like their 20s, for example, goes, whoa, 30, that's old, has also the same perception of age as an 8-year-old child, in that it's skewed and incorrect and not there at all. I sound like an old man when I stand up. I feel that. I fully believed you were 55 at the start, and I still do. Ari actually thought that I was also 55. And I think 30 is young. Like when you're no. Yeah. That's not no. That means that you have a normal concept of time, Moo. You aren't like an 8-year-old. But I didn't realize some people didn't know it was like a joke at first. Or part of my quote-unquote persona. Oh, you missed that? Ah, okay. No. Don't worry. We were just talking about how some people who are like in their 20s have the same perception of age as people who are 8. You thought it was true you were 55? See, for you it kind of does make sense. You were introduced to me that way. Some people, I think they hear it so frequently that they completely forgot. But I don't think I've actually ever really confessed my age online in a public setting. In some places, it's my birthday every day, and I turn 55 every time. But unbirthday is the life. Ari, for example, I think Ari talked to his wife about me as a 55-year-old person. And I felt bad. So. Hey, Koopa, are you here? Koopa, if you're here, can you bring me chicken before you leave? If you don't remember, I'll just come down after you leave sometime. Luckily, she knew I wasn't 55 when I came to visit. But she did call me a penguin. I was called a penguin because we had different perceptions of temperature. Is it because you're so stylish? No. Miro, Ari's wife, and I did not share the same, this is too hot and this is cold. That makes sense then? Yeah. Have I told you before that Ari's wife is like absolutely like fantastic? Like probably one of the best human beings I've met. Like I adore her. She's so cool. I have other people that can back this up. In fact, I think I have 2 people. Yes, but you can do it again. She's just so cool. I don't think you've used all those words together, but you've said something similar. Boom. Slight variation to the story. You're welcome for the new adaptation. Alright, back to the game. Anyway, we made 15 bucks. I love that. That's not good. Why? They can make bad choices on their own. Well, at least it's not me smoking them anymore. That's true. Was it hard to quit? I mean, it's not like I was addicted, so it wasn't that bad. My chicken arrives! Thank you. Chad, I have chicken. I have chicken. Yummy, yummy chicken. Did you hear that crunch? I'm trying to lean really far back from the mic so you can't hear it, but it's still making it. Not all these chicken chunks are the same size. So some of them were a little burnt. And by some, I mean that single one that I ate. If you want some, I would love to share some chicken with you. It's even still warm. I was a little worried she wouldn't listen, but now that she did, I almost feel guilty. No, feel proud. Thanks. But I feel a bit mad I made you change just for me. Huh? You didn't make me do anything. I decided to quit because I figured it'd make me happier if I got to kiss you more. Oh, Min. Noelle kept sending me these annoying as fuck studies, gloating that she was gonna live longer than me too. Honestly, it was worth it just to make her shut up about it. But still, if you weren't dating me, you wouldn't have quit. I guess not. But isn't that what people mean when they say a couple's good for each other? When they say a couple's good for each other. Okay. Like they bring out the best in each other. Oh. I guess people do say that too. I'm happy you quit. Think I'm just not used to being listened to like this. I mean, I'd be pretty shitty girlfriend if I didn't care when something was bothering you. I know you do the same for me. That's true. I can't believe that worked. I'm glad I said something. But isn't it common sense that you can't change people? Huh? That sounds so cynical. But sometimes it does happen. Sometimes you want someone to change, and they won't. I mean, I guess it's technically true. You can't change people. All you can do is tell them how they make you feel, and then it's up to them to change. Some people will make that leap for you, but others won't. Yeah. I think I just need to make my peace with that. I'll always make that leap for you. Even if it was from a car to a truck while they're still driving really fast, like in the Matrix. That sounds scary. I hope that never happens. But I wouldn't get hurt at all. And I'd look really badass doing it. You already look badass doing normal stuff like pitching. Why this? Dia's heart rate quickens with the excitement as Min pulls her into another kiss. Dia shudders as Min slips a hand up her shirt, sliding her warm palm across the small of her back. Whoa, that's a lot of PDA. Is this okay? Min's hand is hot against her bare skin. Good on Min for making sure and testing out to see whether or not something that she's done is like good and okay. Once you get over the initial shock of it, it feels nice. Want me to stop? Dia shakes her head, hiding her burning face in the crook of Min's neck. Min withdraws her hand, looking uncertain. I'm not gonna do it unless you say you want me to. I just need to spit it out. It's not fair to always make her guess whether I'm having fun or not. Even if she's good at it, I need to help her out sometimes. We love communication. It's just Min. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Please don't stop. A wicked grin crosses Min's face, sending a rush of heat through Dia's body. Good. Then I won't. Ah! I don't know why this scared me. May I please get my textbooks? You're blocking the locker. Sorry. That evening, Dia is doing her homework when her bedroom door opens. Her mom silently places a bowl of sliced mango on Dia's desk and leaves the room. Dia nibbles on the fruit and continues working on her assignment. Oh. Fourth grade. Okay, I was like, we weren't here. Don't get too close to the water. Oh, come on. What's the point of a field trip to a bayou if we don't even get to splash around in it a little? I mean, there might be alligators in there. It's probably dangerous. Min sullenly trudges along the edge of the bayou with the rest of her classmates. I miss California. We just moved here a couple months ago. Before, the only white people I knew were Hayden and my teachers. But now, every single kid in our class is white except me and June. I Can't believe Hayden was right. Our school in California really wasn't anything like the rest of America. This bayou has a lot of biodiversity. Does anyone know what that means? Junso raises his hand. Their teacher pauses awkwardly before nodding to him. Sorry, how do you pronounce your name again? Junso. Can you repeat that? Yeah, Junso. She nods with her brows furrowed, still looking lost. Is it okay if I call you John? No! Okay. Okay. Looking embarrassed, June ignores her and answers the question like nothing happened. Bro, you could even, June. June makes more sense than John. Hate teachers like this. Make me so mad. People know how to say Tchaikovsky, but they can't say Junso. Biodiversity is when there's a lot of different kinds of plants and animals living somewhere. That's right, John. A variety of animals thrive in this habitat. Let's see which ones we can spot from here. Yes, Sarah? I see a fish in the water. Min hisses to her twin under her breath as the lesson continues. What was that? Now the teacher's gonna think it's okay to call me Minnie or something. If people start calling me Minnie Mouse, that'll be the absolute worst. I don't think that's gonna happen. It better not. I hate Minnie Mouse. She's weak and wimpy looking. Well, that seems a little judgmental, but I bet if someone punched her in the gut, she'd just die. What? Oh, Min. I'll go make the teacher call you the right name. No, don't. I don't want to make a huge deal out of it. But you should make a huge deal out of it. It's your name. It's fine. John's close enough. It looks like the ant walk is ready for us. Everyone follow me. Their class continues down the trail, passing a group from another school. Many of the kids gawk at her and June with unabashed curiosity as they pass by. One boy pulls his slits into eyes with his fingers as his friends giggle. Hello. Me no speak English. What the? You wanna go, dickhead? Fight me. Oh, he's mad. Me no Reiki. I don't sound like that, bitch. Punch him! Yeah! Oh wait, these are children. Well, too late. Enraged, Min punches the kid in the face. He topples backward. There's a huge splash as he lands on his butt in the shallows of the bayou. Oh no, what if an alligator comes? That would be terrible. Your shoes are determined to make you die of embarrassment today. Sometimes if you step in a certain way, they make a fart sound. Oh no. Don't worry, everybody farts. Anybody who thinks otherwise needs to go see a doctor. And I have done that every time I've passed a coworker today. Every time, no! Oh. Min seizes his head before he can get up and dunks it into the muddy water. Min. Get him, gators! Min, stop it! Hey, get off him! Half an hour later. Min sits seething in the backseat as her dad drives her and June home. What's wrong with you? Are you brain damaged? Now look, I have to pick you up in the middle of work because you couldn't behave yourself. Wish I was this confident growing up? No kidding. Me too. I was good. I don't see why I have to be punished too. I didn't do anything wrong either. Your teacher said you tried to drown a boy. Huh? That's a lie. I was only holding him underwater so the alligators would bite him. That's not any better. Their dad curses and lays down the horn as a Honda changes into their lane. Oh, Keisaki! Cut me off. The car lurches forward with squealing tires. Her dad is racing to catch up to the offending Honda, his eyes wild. Oh, what's he doing? He's gone nuts. A horrible cold washes down Min's spine as her dad maintains his breakneck speed beside the Honda and lays down the horn. Ah! June screams as her dad violently swerves into the Honda, threatening to collide with them. The other driver is forced to veer off the road to avoid crashing. What's wrong with you? He was at fault. I wasn't going to let him get away with it. Oh, that's scary. What are you, crazy? You could have crashed. It's your fault for making me so mad in the first place. It's bullshit. How come no one else has kids as brain damaged as you? Disrespect me again and I'll make you regret it. Min remembers the time her dad threw a 3-pound paperweight at her head because she cut her hair short and goes quiet. Fuming, her dad pulls over on the side of the road so he can focus on yelling at them. Tomorrow at school, you say sorry to your teacher for causing so much trouble. Why should I have to apologize? I didn't do anything wrong. That jerk was asking for it. He was being racist and saying we didn't know English. It doesn't matter what he said. What's gonna happen? You'll lose an arm if you don't hit him? Don't go crazy when things like that happen. Right? Like, what about what you just did? I just went ballistic 5 minutes ago. Can't you be more like your brother? June is so well behaved. You don't understand. You weren't there. You think you're the only one who's had a hard time in the world? People wouldn't even hire me because of my accent. Who wants a manager who's an immigrant? When I got rejected from job after job, what was I gonna do? Complain? Cry like a baby? Why do I have to sit through this lecture too? I didn't do anything. Be quiet. It's an important life lesson. Just listen. If I got mad like Minsa and beat up all the people who rejected me, you know what would have happened? I would have landed in jail, and you'd all starve to death. But that's not what happened. Instead, I just worked harder. I got certifications, studied day and night, and got rid of my accent. And then I was so much more qualified than all the white guys. Companies were forced to see how skilled I was. See? You have to be smart. Wasting time whining about it is never going to solve anything. This is you, whining. Min's dad imitates her in a high-pitched voice. Wah! So unfair! No fair! Wah! Wah! Crybaby! Someday I'm going to kill you. Someday I'm going to kill you. You know what? Follow your dreams. At home, Min and June hold an emergency meeting in their room. This is an emergency meeting of the I Hate Dad Club. Club President and Strike Force Commander Min will read out our agenda today. Our agenda today is complain about how much Dad sucks. If he's so good at not getting mad at work, how come he gets mad at us all the time? I mean, I feel like it's all connected. What do you mean? Maybe he bottles up his bad feelings at work, so when we do anything, he blows up at us. In his head, maybe it's okay for him to yell at us because he's our dad. Well, he's not allowed to yell at me for getting mad when he's not any better. I can't believe he sided with the teacher instead of me. Coward. I hate racists. They should all die. Snaps. Snaps. I feel like he had a point about the fight you got into, though. What? You're demoted. You can't demote me. I'm the chief demoter, remember? Screw that. You're my own twin, and you're betraying me? You were there too. You of all people should get how I feel. It's your fault I got in trouble. Dad's right. We shouldn't react like that to bullies. We should try to be the bigger person. No, they have to die. If other people are bad, we should get to be just as bad. Didn't you learn anything today? We don't get to be bad. It'll just get us in trouble. And when you talk back to Dad, it just makes him go crazy. When are you gonna learn? He's just like Mom. How come no one will stand up against him except me? What's your idea then, genius? Be a wimpy loser like him? I don't know. Maybe if we just laugh along, the other kids will want to be our friends. Pardon me. 5 years later, California. Min, can you act? I guess. Why? Can you be in a video we're making for English? Sure, what's the video? Dia reties her ponytail, but most of her short hair immediately falls out of the elastic and ends up framing her face. Min gently tucks a curly lock behind Dia's ear, making her girlfriend blush as her fingertips brush her skin. We have to make a video about current events, so we chose saving the Grey Wolves. Who's we? Us and Noelle. How come you guys keep getting these 3-person group projects? My teachers usually do groups of 4. They are 4-person group projects, it's just that usually no one else wants to be in our group. Oh. That's why we need more people to act out the skit we wrote. Actually, if we just made a few simple cuts to the script, 3 people would be more than enough. Your feelings on the subject matter are distorting your judgment. No, we need 3 people for the wolf family alone. There's no point in showing an entire family of wolves. Just a single wolf will suffice. No, it's more sad if there's also a mommy and a daddy. Yeah, stop censoring our artistic vision. I've never seen you two gang up on Noelle like this before. It's because she's wrong about this. If we're gonna make a video, it's our chance to create a masterpiece. They won't from experience? That's why you just make fun of them back. You go, oh, English is my first language, but I don't know how to speak it because I'm stupid. Or, ketchup and mayonnaise are spicy. You know, things like that. We can make it so funny. Funny? That doesn't sound like the same thing Dia's going for. I want it to be like, how to be a ninja. What's that? You haven't seen it? No? You have to watch it. It's the funniest video I've ever seen. I found it on this website called YouTube yesterday. I even converted it to MP4 online so I could watch it on my iPod. Min puts... I'm sorry. Min puts one of Akarsha's earbuds in... Oh my gosh. Min puts in one of Akarsha's earbuds so she can hear the video. Akarsha takes the other. In a living room, 2 teenage boys do cartwheels and kip-ups to the song Kung Fu Fighting. Oh, they're both Asian? They look about our age. Hey, you want to learn how to defend yourself? Aren't you tired of bullies picking on you all the time? Well then, How to Be a Ninja is the DVD for you. A boy in the video bows. Hello, everyone. My name is Hanate Bakuso Shiseo Tadashite Teriyaki Suzuki Honda Civic. Hello, my name is Bob. I don't know if I've ever seen 2 Asian kids like me starring in anything before, and they're being funny in everything. The first reason in being a ninja. Already Akarshi is cracking up so hard at the kid's line delivery, the iPod is quaking in her hands. Is to make loud, unnecessary sounds when you hit things. Alright, chat, skill testing question. Do you know who that is? Good morning, zombie! Chat, name that content creator! Oh, you don't know who that is? They actually stream now, too. Well, I don't know why I said now, as if it hasn't been ongoing for a while, but whatever, you get the idea. Ryan Higa. Who? Kiki ya wa who? I've never seen a video like this my whole life. It's hilarious. You must be able to transform into anything. An animal, a tree. Oh, I'm not gonna say that one. You must be able to imitate anyone. After a kung fu battle that culminates in one of the kids resorting to using a fake gun, the bloopers play. And we will be teaching you The boys repeatedly dissolve into laughter after the accents they're doing. They look like they had so much fun making this, right? It's so inspirational. They're like our age and they made such an awesome video. If they can create something that iconic, so can we. Must I remind you that this is a school assignment that we're being graded on? We're still following the grading rubric. Aha! See? Rubrics. So important. Are you? I didn't see Gun for an Academy Award on there. The script you two have written is wildly overambitious. Yeah. Under the table, Karsha immobilizes one of Noelle's feet by sandwiching it between two of her own feet like tongs. Got you. Captured. I'm not captured. No wriggles her foot free. When Akarsha tries to trap it again, Noelle retaliates by pinning one of Akarsha's feet against the leg of the table. No fear, I'm wearing flip-flops while you have real shoes. You gotta go easy on me. I also lived in an area of terrible internet, so you never used YouTube. No! I only got it because you said they stream now, though. Ah. I actually found out they streamed because they sometimes stream with another streamer that I very much like. You choose the battleground, you don't get to complain. What the hell? They always act so demented around each other. When you're done playing footsies, can we talk about what you guys actually need from me? Akarsha and Noelle freeze, looking embarrassed. What? Hello? Because I'm acting in your project? Him and Kev Jumbo were a lot of your YouTube early viewing. Excellent taste, excellent taste. Can you meet us at the park this weekend? Yeah, that's where we're filming. There's a kind of woodsy looking spot at the edge of it. Do I need to bring anything? No, just you. We're still working on the script, so we'll give it to you there. We'll take care of the costumes, too. Sakura and Yuki have a ton of stuff we can use. They're gonna bring it all. Please be super weeby. Cool, I'll be there. Yes! We're jumping right into the park. Oh, look, a dog. When Min gets there, she spots Akarsha waiting in the shade under a tree. That's a dog. Aha, just kidding. Where is everyone? Noelle said Dia's mom just picked her up. It's so annoying how Dia's mom has always been fine with Noelle, but not me. And Sakura and Yuki are running late because they couldn't find a hat they wanted to bring. We don't need Krista and Liz till the 4th scene or so I told them they could show up whenever. Wait, they're acting in it too? Yeah, we pretty much ended up summoning the entire baseball club to help. I love that. Min joins Akarsha under the shade. So, any progress on your crush? Didn't I already tell you I got rejected? You told me you half-assed a confession through fucking text before chickening out and passing it off as a joke. Well, I was flirting pretty hard before that happened. So either way, they should have gotten the message, at least subliminally. Have you been listening to a thing I've been saying? Go big or go home. I literally can't even tell who it is you were flirting with. Okay, I know. What's next? Confessing to them on April Fool's Day? Actually, that's not a bad idea. You've got to be kidding me. When Dia and Noelle show up, Min runs over and presses a kiss to Dia's cheek. Saranghae! I told Dia that phrase meant hi a really long time ago. Maybe I should come clean about it now that we're actually dating. It's probably a really good idea. I don't want her to stop saying it though. Noelle weirdly hands Min her script. While we're waiting for the others, you can at least familiarize yourself with your lines. It's unseasonably hot out, so Min fans Dia with the script. Who am I playing? The evil hunter. Whoa, sick! So what do I do? Are you illiterate? Just read the script. I will, just give me the SparkNotes version first. To summarize, gray wolves are set to be removed from the endangered species list. I'll be playing a reporter. First I'll interview an environmentalist, Dia. Next I'll interview you, an evil hunter. Lastly, I'll interview a family of wolves on their opinion. During this last interview, the evil hunter kills the wolf pup played by Akarsha. You really don't like this script, huh? It's clearly biased. It doesn't make sense to extend special treatment to wolves just because they're cute and fuzzy. It makes sense in my heart. From an objective, numerical standpoint, their populations have recovered enough that these protections are no longer needed. Humans having a thriving population too. Does that mean aliens are allowed to hunt us for sport? Min reads a script as they argue. It's physically battered and marked with edits. They must have been fighting over this for hours. Guys, wait, I have another idea. I just saw a video of a guy setting a pile of leaves on fire and it exploded. Can we try to work that into the video too? No. Dia slips her hand into Min's as Akarsha and Noelle argue. Looks like we have some time to kill before everyone else arrives. Min looks around the park. Oh, alright. Let's see. Let's look at this dog first, obviously. Dia's almost in tears watching the dog run in circles around the park. He looks like a banana dipped in chocolate and he doesn't even know it. What a comparison. Ah, God, the way you think is so fucking cute. The dog catches a frisbee with its mouth and brings it to its owner. Bucket, good boy. Bucket. Want me to ask if we can pet it? No, I think I can do it, thanks. Oh, sure, go for it. Don't worry, I'll take over if they don't let you pet it. Dia nods and hesitantly approaches the dog's owner. She stands about a foot behind him unnoticed. She must be psyching herself up to do it. Can I pet your dog? Whoa! You scared me. Sure you can pet him. Bucket happily rolls over on his back, exposing his belly. Dia gives the dog a hearty belly rub as he blissfully writhes around in the grass. Oh, Chakia. Yeah. Do you want to pet it too? She's talking to me. We're gonna pet the dog. Min rubs the dog's belly with both hands, his rough fur a little smelly. Did she teach her that? When she stops, the dog looks up at her expectantly. He's asking for more. You're still petting him too. He really wants a whole crew massaging him at once? After a solid 5 minutes, Bucket still hasn't had enough pets. It's okay, you can stop. I don't want to keep you guys all day. Oh, okay, thanks. Min squeezes Dia's hand as the guy walks off with his dog. You did good talking to that guy. I'm trying to get better at it. I used to think I was just awkward because of my ear, but I think I partially picked it up from my mom. She's old and still scared of answering the phone and talking to strangers. I want to be different. Oh, I get that feeling. I don't want to be like my dad, no matter what. Can I pet that dog? That's why I'll never have kids. I'd never want to do the things he did to me to someone else. You wouldn't be like him. You're not a bad person. But I'm worried it's easy to do by accident. Dead tree stump. Playground. I'm sad we're too big for playgrounds now. They should make playgrounds for teens and adults. Yeah, all the scenarios we'd come up with while playing pretend were so fun. My favorite was the one where we pretended we were runaways starting our own clan. That one was so popular, some of the kids joining in weren't even our friends. Oh. Sucks that the teachers made us stop because everyone was digging huge holes in the ground and making stuff out of mud. Was that why? I thought it was because it got too big. I remember like 30 of us were doing it. Maybe it was a combination of both? I don't know. I didn't even dig anything. My house was just a bunch of pine needles I arranged in a circle shape. You mean our house? We were married. In the pretend world, I mean. We were? I saved you from being kidnapped by bandits and I made you marry me as a reward. You did the exact same thing as the bandits then. No, I didn't. The bandits wanted you for bad reasons, but I wanted you for nice reasons only. And didn't you say this game was your favorite? You must have liked it. Realizing that Min's right, Dia is so embarrassed that she doesn't respond. It's a dead husk of a tree stump. Dia, let's throw rocks at this tree stump. I bet we can knock the bark off it. Okay. They survey the ground for rocks to throw, but there's only dirt and twigs. We should look around for big rocks. Good idea. Search for rocks. Search for rocks. There's just sand here, no rocks. Oh, well then, here. Esther is seated at the bench, fiddling with a camcorder. Oh, you're here too? Yeah, I'm being the cameraman. Akarsha kept insisting I'd be good at it because I'm artsy, so... Did she do something to her hair? It looks way different than usual. Wow, your hair is so flat today. Thanks. Esther gives her a weird look. Meanwhile, Dia searches the ground for big rocks. What are you doing? Looking for rocks. Have you seen any? There's a pretty big one over there. Esther points to a large stone on the ground. Thanks. This one's as big as my fist. Yeah, this'll work. Work for what? Back to the dead stump. We don't have enough rocks to throw this yet. Oh, Dia and I each need one. Otherwise, it's not fair. Alright, well, I guess we'll see if the dog has rocks. Min scours the ground for rocks. Meanwhile, Dia watches the dog running around. If I were in charge of naming that dog, I'd name him Banana Dipped in Chocolate. That's way too long. His first name can be Banana, middle name Diptin, last name Chocolate. That's still the exact same length. There's a decently big slab lying in the dirt. We both have rocks now. Let's go throw them at this tree stump. Okay. Alright. Yeah! Min hurls a rock at the dead stump. It hits it with a thwack, causing a small piece of dry bark to fly off. Cool. Yeah, she's so impressed by me. I bet she wants to kiss me so bad. Dia follows Min's lead and fires a rock at the stump. It slams into the stump so hard, its top half explodes in a shower of bark shards. Whoa! That was so badass! Thanks. She's the most perfect girl in the world. Min has to hold herself back from grabbing Dia and kissing her senseless. I wish we didn't have to hide that we were dating. I get why we have to, but I wish I could just shout it from the mountaintops that you're my girlfriend. 1 minute until a break. Okay. It's still true, even if you can't say it. But it'd be nice to say it so everyone knows. Yeah, I know what you mean. I wish we could go on more dates. I want to go everywhere with you. The aquarium, PetSmart, Home Depot light section, airplane. Airplane? Why? Do you like flying? Not really. I like looking out the window and eating the pretzel packet. And Southwest gives you a little stir with your drink that's shaped like a heart, but that's it. Do they? We haven't done it together before though, so I think it'd be fun. I want to see how you react to it. Me too. I want to see your face when they give you the heart-shaped stir thing. We should ask for a different free beverage and share, so I get to try 2 drinks instead of just 1. Imagining it makes Min's heart feel like it's going to explode. Forgetting her surroundings, Min surges forward to kiss her just as Dia does the same, causing their mouths to crash together unexpectedly hard. Oof. Sorry, got too excited. And so did I. Somehow a minute has passed. It's time for a break, chat. So stretch those legs, eat that snack, drink or refill that bottle of beverage. I don't know. I don't know how to use words. Anyway, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Hi. Sorry, I was trying to... Oh. Not in the olives. I got lost in the chicken. I was trying to finish my chicken. Not the best at speed eating. That was some refreshing water. Alright. That was the worst kiss ever! No! Let's redo it. Wait, won't people see us? Oops, I forgot. Maybe we should lie down in the grass. Huh? One-on-one time. I hope you have the best one-on-one time ever. Huh? Why? That way it'll look like we're just wrestling? Dia lies down and Min gets on top of her and starts making out with her. It doesn't look anything like wrestling. Dia clutches at Min's back as Min presses kiss after kiss to her lips. You're so cute. Do you know that? Maybe a little. Dia goes still underneath her, suddenly looking uncomfortable. What's wrong? A bug crawled under my shirt. Dia sits up and unsuccessfully gropes around under her hoodie for the bug. Every neuron in Ming's brain misfires as Dia hikes her hoodie all the way up over her bra, exposing her bare torso. Oh! I'm looking respectfully. I'm looking respectfully. I don't know where it went. Min is so distracted that it takes her a few seconds to notice the bug crawling on Dia's chest. Oh, it's just a beetle. I got it. She grabs hold of it just as Akarsha and Noelle come jogging up to them. Everyone has arrived. We should get in costume now. Dia frantically pulls her hoodie back on. Whoa. I was just helping her. A bug crawled up her shirt. Where was it gonna crawl next? Down her pants? What the fuck? That's not what was happening. Look, the bug's right here. Min raises her hand to show it to them, but it's gone. It must have flown off. I mean, I'm not judging. If I had a ticket to Boob City, I know what I'd be doing, too. But literally here in broad daylight? Really? Oh, for fuck's sakes, we literally weren't doing anything. Dia's face is still flush pink as they walk over to the others, hand in hand. Hey, was she making you uncomfortable? I can make her stop. Jeez. No, it's okay. Thanks for asking. I feel pampered with you. Good, 'cause you deserve to be pampered. The group gathers around Sakura and Yuki as they haul a pile of clothes and props out of a duffel bag. Sorry we're late. I was turning my closet upside down trying to find everything. Any objections if I play music from my phone? Oh gosh. What do you think it's gonna be? Are you gonna play anime openings? Maybe. Then yes. How about K-pop? I just discovered this amazing group called Super Junior. I don't know what that is. You can play one song. Yush! She plays a song from her phone speakers and tries to untangle a Nerf gun from a coat belt. I can't sing this. Tubyon's haram durun marheyo. Oh, there's no yo. The people around me tell me. Nega no. I wonder if I can find this song. Hold on. I'll play that for you instead. Will you sing over it? Not a freaking chance. What's this group called again? Where is my Spotify? There you are. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, there you are. I didn't even need the group name. It was gonna come up anyway. Hold on, let me pause this music. Here, I'm gonna go through the dialogue. Oh. Oh, this isn't so bad. Wait, let me turn it down. I think it's a bit loud. Isn't it great? Korean guys are so much better than American guys. How so? They're also beautiful and kind-hearted, not smelly pervs like the guys here. Ah, there's a problem with how you're doing this. I need to find myself an oppa. Korean guys are some of the most. Okay. Let's hold on. This is weird. Should I say something? Yes, Min. I guess she doesn't mean any harm by it. She's trying to appreciate the culture. Here, Min, this trench coat's yours. It's my brother's Yoite costume. It's supposed to have a hat too, but I think he lost it. Yoite? What the fuck is that? From the amazing series Nabari no O, duh. Wait a minute. Is this all anime stuff? I believe the correct term is cosplay. Also, I'm pausing the music now and giving you back this game. Music sounds. What? Akarsha, I thought you meant normal costumes, like Halloween costumes. Whoa. Let's not... You didn't ask, so... What the fuck are you wearing? My baby wolf costume. How do I look? Like someone wearing cat ears. Is this really gonna come across as wolf? Yuki, this would have been more convincing if you had fursuits. Fursuits are so expensive though. I might become a doctor just just to be able to afford them someday. Also, you guys don't have to call me Yuki anymore. I realized a few days ago that going by a Japanese name in real life is kind of weird if you're not actually Japanese. Oh my gosh, she's learning. She has a couple more levels to go, but you know what? She's learning. And I hope that continues. Me too, actually. Even if we love anime, it's a bit much. It took you all the way till now to realize that? Well, better late than never, thank God. So what are your names? Grace. Grace? What the? And my real name is Saida. At least that one sounds kinda like Sakura. Akarsha, what does your outfit have to do with being a wolf? You only need the ears and paws to get the point across. So you're saying I should be naked? No, I'm not! Dia holds up her environmentalist costume. Where do I change? I use the restroom over there. It's just the one family room, so you'll all have to take turns getting changed. Unless you want Min to get more bugs off of you. Oh, I don't know if I want to read that. You're deranged if you think I'm... You know what? I lied. I'm not going to read any of it. Just you're deranged. Oh. One-way ticket to Boob City. What? Stop calling my girlfriend Boob City. Why are you so obsessed with that phrase now? I'll go now. In the meantime, Min, can you help me pitch this tent? It's going to be the setting of your first scene. Fine. I can help too, since I don't need to get in costume. Min helps Esther and Noelle carry the box with the tent in it. I don't understand why Akarsha keeps making those crass jokes about you two. It's not as if two girls can actually have sexual relations. Oh, Noelle, sweetheart. Oh. What the hell are you talking about? Yes, they can. Are you dense? Humans weren't evolved for that. The anatomy makes it impossible. How's it impossible? You can use other body parts like your fingers. Fingers? You must be mistaken. Are we really having this conversation right now? No, it's true. I mean, girls love manga is a thing. Stop. What? Did you think lesbians gave up sex for life? Is she serious? How sheltered is she? Noelle is so shocked that she doesn't speak for a while. Esther wipes sweat off her brow and points at a clearing in the dry grass. That spot over there might look nice on film. Wait! Mentioning no, very specifically Yuri manga. I don't think I've ever heard Sasha. Actually, there's only, well, anime-wise, no, I've never heard Sasha recommend anything. Actually, well, I'm kombucha grilling over this. It's free when Yuri. That's why I keep waffling. Technically, it's not a romance at all, so it wouldn't fall under that. It's not Yuri. Especially if you put your Yuri goggles on. Then you can see romance between women everywhere. Isn't it a bit too close to the ravine though? There's a steep downhill slope right behind it. So it's not like the tent's gonna teleport backwards after we've nailed it down. Yeah, unless the typhoon blows us over, I think we'll be fine. Alright, I see that I'm outnumbered. But don't say I didn't warn you. Min hears rustling behind her. She turns around and sees Akarsha making a leaf pile. Wait, is she trying the exploding leaf thing? Akarsha, that's not allowed. As Noelle chases after Akarsha, Min and Esther lay out their tent in the spot they picked. She's so freaking anal, she's probably sexually attracted to laws. I bet she loses her mind whenever she sees jaywalkers. She does! It's like she thinks someone's gonna go, "Good job, Noelle. You're the best at following the rules," and give her a gold star for it. Min squints in confusion at the steps to set up the tent. I can't picture this shit. Where did the poles go? They crisscross in the middle, see? You've missed the last few hours. How are things? Things are swell. Here, just, oh, you got to miss one of the, oh, well, there was no visuals. It was just the dialogue that was like, ah. Here, just hold that end and stick it through the metal ring. Like magic, the tent pops out into the third dimension. Holy shit, you're like a camping prodigy. I mean, all I did was follow the instructions. Now we just have to drive the stakes into the ground. Min pounds each stake into the dirt with a large stone, enthralled that hitting something is actually constructive for once. Fuck yeah! Meanwhile, Esther takes her sketchbook out of her backpack and starts writing in it. What are you doing? Esther stops, looking embarrassed. I'm writing down what you said earlier as inspiration for my webcomic. Like for character dialogue. I've started doing this whenever something interesting happens so I can remember it later. Huh? What did I say that was interesting? You said I was a camping prodigy. Oh, you said progody. You know, instead of prodigy. I didn't notice that. I guess I auto-corrected it in my head. What's so special about that? They're pretty much the same anyway. I don't know. I just thought it was a neat detail. Obviously, I'll only use it if you're okay with it, though. I mean, sure, I don't really care. What's it for again? A comic? Yep. What, like Garfield? Huh? No, it's nothing like that. It's still a work in progress, but basically it's about a bunch of teenagers who have the power to shift into alternate dimensions. It's kind of sci-fi-y, I guess. Oh, so like a superhero comic. No, there's no supervillains or anything. All their problems come from the way they use their own powers. Like, well, you're in the parallel universe, you're gone from your original universe, right? Yep. Oh, pardon me. But what if you get tied up with something while there and can't come back? That'd suck. I wouldn't get to see Dia or my friends anymore. Exactly. No one from the world you left behind would know why you disappeared, and you become a missing person there. I always get so stressed out about that when reading Narnia and time-traveling stories. I've never heard her talk this much before. She must really be hyped about her webcomic. Anyway, a lot of miscommunication happens between the characters because of issues like that. No offense, but I can't stand stories that revolve around misunderstandings. It's so frustrating when the whole problem is literally just people being bad at talking. If you hurt someone, it should be on purpose. Oh my goodness. But those kinds of problems are the most realistic. In real life, people hurt each other by accident all the time. Like how? You know how before a school became 93% Asian, it used to have a football team? They died because Asians don't care about football, right? Same as the real baseball team. Yeah, no one would go to the games. As a last-ditch effort to help them last year, my math teacher offered us 2 points of extra credit for coming to a football game. So I went to help with my grade. But as soon as I got home, my dad yelled at me for going to a game instead of studying. He didn't get that we had the exact same goal. Me getting good grades. Wait, what ethnicity are you? Huh? I'm black and Chinese. And your dad's the black one? Yeah, he is. I didn't know black people cared about grades. Girl. That's like pretty racist of you to say. Bewildered, Min completely misses the 10 stake she was trying to hit. Huh? How is it racist? Why would you assume black people don't care about their grades? Oh, I didn't mean it as a diss or anything. I don't care about grades either. It's not like I was looking down on them. But why even bring my race into it like that? I was just asking a question. Didn't you bring up race first? You were talking about Asians. I'm Asian, so I'm allowed to say that. Sure, whatever. If I knew you'd be so fucking sensitive about it, I wouldn't have asked in the first place. Man, please. Wow, so instead of saying sorry, you're insulting me. Why the hell should I apologize? I wasn't even trying to be offensive. It's not like I purposefully called you the N-word or something. Wow, thanks for not calling me the N-word. I'm just saying you're overreacting. There's real racist people out there who hate minorities, and you're calling me racist just because I accidentally made one little mistake. It's not just one little mistake. You say weird, ignorant stuff like this all the time. No, I don't. Like what? Like when you randomly told me my hair was flat. What was I even supposed to say to that? Yours too? Get a grip. That's not even real racism. You're seriously trying to explain what racism is to me, a black and Chinese person? Look, I'm a minority too. Us even fighting is so dumb. You being Asian doesn't mean you're not racist. The worst racism I've ever seen was when I went to China. God, you're being so stupid. Esther throws her steak down and storms off. Dumbfounded, Min just stands there with her heart racing a mile a minute. How did it blow up like this? I wasn't even trying to start something. Shit, did anyone else hear us fighting? Min nervously looks around, paranoid that her friends heard what happened. It's hard to tell if they did. Min frantically hammers the last stake in place, her stomach churning with a mixture of shame and panic. She hears footsteps behind her and nearly has a heart attack when she turns to see Krista walking over. Oh fuck. What if Esther told Krista I'm racist against black people? She's black too. I don't want her to hate me. She might even kick me off the team. Need any help with the tent? Nah, I'm good. I guess you could say it's not tent to be. I should be extra careful not to offend her. Haha, great joke. Thank you. I feel like not enough people appreciate my puns. Having donned her reporter costume, Noelle returns to place a sleeping bag inside the tent. Min, it's your turn to get changed. Where did Esther go? We're about to start shooting. I can't tell her Esther left because she thinks I'm racist. She randomly walked off. What? How come? Oh, who knows? She's so weird. In the park restaurant, Min quickly changes into her evil hunter getup. I'm going to be sweating buckets wearing all this in this weather. Thank God they couldn't find the hat, or it would have been even worse. Dia perks up when Min rejoins the group. You look cool. You should get a coat like that for real. Normally this would send Min over the moon, but she feels so sick to her stomach she can't properly appreciate it. Thanks. It's me, your racist girlfriend. Dia definitely wouldn't want to be with me anymore if she found out I was racist. Do I look okay? You look so cute in glasses. Is this a character from something? It does kind of give off nerdy animal lover energy. No idea. Esther, I like your hair. Oh yeah, thanks. Bun buddies. Bun buddies. They begin shooting the first scene in front of some trees. This is the Channel 2 News reporting from Boise, Idaho. Environmentalists have been in an uproar ever since the Obama administration approved the delisting of gray wolves from the endangered species list. Even replaying the conversation in her mind is getting Min worked up again. Can't believe Esther had the nerve to call me racist. When we were in Florida, kids used to call me and my brother bad words and tried to beat us up. Why would I be racist when I hate racists more than anyone? It doesn't make sense. I wasn't even trying to insult her. Like, good luck getting through life getting offended by every tiny thing you see. Right? Are my standards just totally messed up or something? Min stomps on a random twig and crushes it into tiny pieces beneath her combat boots. What's wrong? I'm just having a weird day. Do you think I'm racist? No. How come? You're good to me and curious about other cultures. Why? No reason, just checking. Okay, we got it. Let's move on to the next shot. Dia goes over to stand in front of the camera. Ma'am, can you introduce yourself? I'm an environmentalist and with a degree in wildlife ecology. My research has led me to believe that. Bro, can you speak up a little? After a few takes, they manage to capture a halfway audible clip of Dia talking. They move on to the next scene. Soon it's time for the Evil Hunter's interview. Min reviews her lines before getting into place. Okay, I'm set up. Action! Next, I'm interviewing a hunter who's camped out in the Idaho wilderness. Hello there. How do you feel about the removal of gray wolves from the endangered species list? Esther could straight up ruin my whole life if she said something right now. Yes? Give me a minute. I just woke up. It's the afternoon. The sleeping bag I was sleeping on was full of rocks. Anyway, I feel ecstatic about the delisting. I can't wait to kill a ton of wolves. Hold up, cut. You skipped a line. What line? The part about how the delisting removed protections for wolves from hunters. Oh, right. Hello there. How do you feel about the removal of gray wolves from the endangered species list? I feel ecstatic. The delisting removed protections for wolves in Idaho and... Sweating profusely, Min tries to focus and remember her lines. Ma'am? Hello? Don't call me ma'am. What? Why not? I don't like it. I'm not a woman or something. Are we talking about your character or in real life? Cut. Come on, don't break the fourth wall. After Min botches their 10th try, Noelle looks about ready to explode. Are you even trying right now? We're going to be stuck here all day because of you. Shut up, I am too trying. Why don't we take a little break? It'll probably help us all reset. Yeah, let's go stare at the lake or something. We can hide all our backpacks and stuff in the tent. I guess it can't hurt. Oh. I'm a little worried. The group charges over to the lake. Dia sits down with Min by the water's edge. I'd like to have a proper conversation with Esther. Esther's sitting with Grace and Saida on a nearby log. Should I try to talk to her? I might piss her off even worse. I probably shouldn't. I wish my hair would go prematurely gray. Having white hair would be so cool. Me too. Even though no one else would see it. That's not true. I can show my hair to my family and other girls. It's true. She used to charge other girls $20 to see her hair in the girls' bathroom. How do you know? Did you pay to see it? Yep. If you're interested, Esther, I'll let you see it for a special discount of $10. I'll pass. You sure? Limited time offer. Why is it limited time? Your hair's always gonna be there. For all you know, I could be dyeing it a crazy new color every day. It could be blue, purple, pink, and you'll never know unless you check. Oh crap, maybe I should pay to see it again. You're seriously falling for that? $10, so cheap. Min reads the script. When she reaches the end of the package, she flips it over to make sure there's nothing on the back. To her horror, the backside is covered with a dense array of numbers and numerical operations. The heck is this? It looks like a serial killer wrote on it. Oh, it's just a puzzle I made up. Using the digits 1, 2, 5, and 7, only once each, you create expressions using any operations that result in each integer from 0 to 100. What in the actual hell would possess you to do that? It's called curiosity. When I look at a clock, I like to make the numbers do this. When I look at a clock, it's because I want to know what time it is. God, you're fucked in the head. Ugh, I hate nature lakes like this. Why? It's nice here. It just reminds me of shit that happened to me in Florida. What happened? I mean, it's pretty much the same as the other stories I told you. I was just on a field trip that got ruined by racists. So now places like this are cursed. Yeah, the gators never showed up. What do you mean earlier? About not being a woman? Do you mean age-wise? Oh, it's hard to explain. I've never really told this to anyone before. It's probably going to be confusing. That's okay. I don't really like being thought of as a girl. But I'm not 100% removed from it, if that makes sense. Being called a woman or a lady is way worse. Like, disgusting. I definitely don't want strangers seeing me to think, oh, that's a woman. What do you want them to think? I don't know. I'm still figuring that part out. Dia tilts her head, perplexed. Don't get me wrong. Girl is my favorite gender. Like, you're a girl. I like you the best. You're a girl, and you're the best thing that ever happened to me. I just only feel any connection to being a girl in really specific situations. No, I know. Sorry. Just trying to wrap my head around it. Can I still call you my girlfriend? Yeah, I like being your girlfriend. And I like being a lesbian. I'm not that into the being a girl part, but I relate super hard with the no interest in men part. It's more stuff like being called ma'am or Mrs. that really skeeves me out. I know it doesn't make that much sense, like gender's not real in the first place, so... No, it makes sense. I feel like I already knew that before you said it. You're okay with it? To Min's relief, Dia nods. It's very you. It's kind of cool. You're like a gender outlaw. Yeah, that's me. I'm so lucky to have the sweetest, kindest, purest girlfriend in the world who has to be protected at all costs. I definitely can't let her find out about the racist thing. Min Min continues watching the clear, rippling water. All of a sudden, Noelle yelps and turns indignantly to Akarsha. Did you just throw a rock at me? Nope. Maybe it was the water. What? The water threw a rock at me? It was just a little pebble, right? I bet the waves could have picked it up. She definitely threw the rock at her. Krista sighs from the bench she and Liz are sitting on. Why is it that wherever we go, we end up babysitting people? Do you think it's firstborn child syndrome? You might be onto something. My siblings are pretty immature, so it's usually up to me to make sure the house doesn't burn down. Oh, pardon me. What if we started acting really immature too? Then someone else will be forced to pick up the slack. How do you propose we do that? I don't know. Maybe we should just start talking with no filter. Instead of thinking about what we say, we just say whatever pops into our minds first. Very interesting. After a brief break, the group gets back to filming. Take 11. Action. Hello. How do you feel about the removal of gray wolves from the endangered species list? I feel ecstatic. The delisting removed protection for wolves in Idaho and Montana. Now it's legal for me to hunt them. I can't wait to kill tons of wolves. When they finally get through the whole scene, Dia rewards Min with a quick peck on the cheek. Good job. I'm all sweaty and nasty right now. You don't have to do that. You're not nasty. I don't mind it. Noelle grumbles as she sits next to Akarsha at the picnic table and takes a sip of water. I still can't believe you threw a rock at my face. Hey, that is a gross exaggeration. Wait, so you admit it was you who threw it now? First of all, I lobbed it. Second of all, I lobbed it at her neck, not her face. Well, it hit my face. Intent matters here. You're making it sound way worse than it really was. Yeah, intent does matter. I didn't mean to hurt Esther's feelings either. Min uneasily glances over at Esther. She's reviewing the footage on the camcorder. I wish the whole thing never happened. Okay, we're good to start the wolf family interview. Yes! I call being the wolf mom. Wait, I wanted to be the mommy too. Well, I definitely don't want to be the dad. It can be two moms, adopted. Wolf mom and wolf mom 2. Wolf mom 2 definitely sounds like the inferior one though. There's gotta be a way to make them sound equal. How there's always two versions of Pokemon, like Diamond and Pearl. Does this really matter? Hey, this is a scene where I kill Akarsha, right? Aren't I supposed to have a gun? Oh, I brought a Nerf gun you can use. It's in the tent with the other stuff. Okay, I'll go get it. Min rummages through the duffel bag of costumes in search of the Nerf gun. Wait, Pinsaw, is the microphone in there too? I don't know, look for it yourself. Noelle sneezes as she steps into the dusty tent. Achoo! Shut up. Shut up. Noelle joins Min by the duffel bag. Suddenly, Noelle frowns at her. What, you got a problem or something? For one heart-stopping moment, Min's sure she's been exposed as racist somehow, but she soon realizes Noelle is just glaring at the dirt that she's tracked into the tent. You wore your boots inside? You're getting dirt everywhere. Oh, that's it? It's barely anything. You had a leaf on the sleeping bag already, see? So brush it off. Who cares? I care. You were the one responsible, so you should be the one to brush it off. It's just one fucking leaf. Stop splitting hairs over nothing. You're the one being difficult here. Just apologize and get the leaf off. You really want me to get the leaf off? Take this. Min grabs one end of the sleeping bag and swings it at Noelle. It whaps Noelle in the torso. Hey, I'm telling on you. Go ahead and try it, turbo nerd. Noelle seizes a handful of the sleeping bag as Min tries to land another blow. You gormless brute. The fuck you mean I'm wormless? Take that back. Min yanks on the sleeping bag hard. It slips from Noelle's grasp, sending Min hurtling backwards. Whoa! Min loses her balance completely and falls backward into the wall of the tent. She hits the ground first, pinning the fabric of the tent down with her weight. The tent collapses, blanketing its occupants in nylon. Min feels herself sliding backwards down a slope. The tent's rolling down the hill! Min and Noelle blindly tumble down the hill with their limbs wrapped in tent, screaming all the way. Ah! Eventually they crash into a large bush at the bottom of the ravine. Min crawls out of the tangled mess, spitting dirt and twigs out of her mouth. Pwah! Pwah! Oh, how I despise you. Noelle gathers the tent in her arms and tries to trudge back to the park in her socks. What happened to your shoes? I took them off before coming into the tent, like a civilized person. See, this is why keeping them on is better. I win. No, you don't. This situation would never arise under normal circumstances. Look how much faster I'm walking than you. See? Loser. Min looks back and sees how far behind Noelle is. She looks pretty pathetic dragging the tent through the dirt. Min reluctantly goes back and yanks the tent away from her. What's the matter with you today? What? Generally speaking, you strike me as someone who can't take criticism, but you haven't blown up on me like this for months. Did something happen between you and Esther? What? No, why? During our scene, you kept eyeing her like she was going to bite you. Oh, hell. If even fucking Noelle can tell, I might as well be wearing a neon sign around saying what happened. We sorta got into a fight. She got all offended by something I said. What did you say? I don't even want to say it. It's so fucking embarrassing. I kind of was like, I didn't know black people cared about grades. What? Why? I don't know. None of my classes ever had black people in them. So I felt like I was learning something new from the story she was telling me. I was just trying to express that. So you decided to tell her you held a bigoted belief that only changed after a random anecdote she shared? I wasn't thinking, okay? It's easy to pick apart now in hindsight, but the whole thing happened in like 5 seconds. I didn't even have anything against her, or black people in general. Come on, you know me. When I hate someone, I let them know. Yes, I'm well aware of that. So it should be obvious I didn't mean anything bad by it. When people do Asian accents or say weird stuff about Koreans, I don't flip out. You don't? That time we were walking around and got konnichiwa'd, you were furious. That was coming from a white creep, and it was clearly hateful. But if it's just a joke or something worded insensitively, it doesn't always mean the person actually hates Asians. I'm not sure I follow your logic here. Are you saying that as long as something's not intentionally hateful racism, it doesn't bother you? Yeah, it doesn't, because I'm not a sensitive crybaby. But if you had a choice, wouldn't you rather they not say those things? Well, duh. If you could press a button and magically no one ever said that stuff again, that'd be cool. Then it does bother you. Okay, yeah, maybe it would bother me a little, but I wouldn't make a huge stink about it. If it bothers you, doesn't it make sense to complain about it? If I were some weak-ass sissy, sure. But I'm not, so I don't sweat that kind of small stuff. But we just established that you are bothered by it. You just deny it because in your eyes, it's a weakness to admit you're hurt because of the tough guy act you have going on. Noelle's got this insufferably smug expression on her face, like she's discovered a misprint in an exam that no one else has found yet. I think I understand now. Understand what? You weren't even there. You think Esther is overreacting because in a similar situations, you do nothing. When she told you your response was racist, you became enraged by her audacity to complain about things you've suffered through in silence. Admitting that you genuinely hurt her feelings would require the admission that you've been hurt before too. And your fragile ego cannot allow that. Shit. Maybe she's onto something. In conclusion, Esther's right. You're wrong, and you're racist. This sucks so bad. Covered in dirt and twigs, Min struggles to put the tent back up. Are you okay? Not really. I feel like absolute dog shit. Oh no. I just want to hide what I did. I want to dig a hole and bury the terrible truth where no one will ever find it. What happened? I don't really want to talk about it. At a loss for how to handle the situation, Dia quietly helps her pitch the tent. Oh no. Huh? Look. Dia points to a malformed-looking butterfly clinging to the tent fabric. Oh, ew. What's wrong with its wing? It's all crinkled. I think it's stuck like that. That's so sad. Maybe it's because of the false spring. False spring? It's when it's super warm, but it's still winter. It messes up a lot of animals because they think it's spring when it's not. Maybe the weird environment messed it up while it was forming. Dia tries to get the deformed butterfly to crawl onto a twig It's hard to watch. Is that what I'm like because I grew up with racists and got taught the worst lessons ever? I feel like I went through hell and came out on the other side in the most monumentally fucked shape. What do you mean? Dia, you would never break up with me, right? No. What if I did something bad? I mean, like, really bad. What did you do? Are you sure you wouldn't break up with me, though? What did you do? Min tells Dia what happened, bracing herself for the worst. And that's why Esther is mad at me. That wasn't very nice of you. Sounds like something racist my mom would say. Yeah, I know. Poor Esther. Her comic sounds cool, too. Do you hate me now? I mean, it was bad, but at least you realize it. Everyone makes mistakes. Not everyone makes racist mistakes. But it's not like people are born knowing things either. Everyone has blind spots. How come you've never offended someone like I did then? I don't talk to people very much, so most of the mistakes just happen in my mind. Well, then how come Noelle doesn't offend people? I mean, she was pretty ignorant about gay people before we started dating. When people said the narrator of The Great Gatsby was gay in our English class, she got all scandalized and argued against it. She kept insisting that there had to be another explanation, but I think she was just grossed out by the thought of it. That's not as bad as insulting someone's entire race, though. I'm not trying to say she messed up worse. My point is, she got better about it. She wouldn't do that anymore. So I don't hold it against her. Just because you were ignorant about something doesn't mean you're bad forever. I don't know. It doesn't undo the fact that I was racist to Esther already, and now she hates me. Did you say sorry? No. She might not forgive you, but you should at least tell her. Min feels such anguish upon hearing Dia's suggestion that it takes her a moment to sputter something else. But no one ever apologized to me. To Min's horror, her eyes filled with tears. So many people did way worse things to me. Hold on, I feel like emotional. And they never said sorry. None of my racist bullies ever said sorry. My dad never said sorry. Why is it only me who has to say sorry when what I did wasn't even as bad? It's not fair. Dia pulls her into her arms and hugs her very tightly, as if trying to squeeze all the grief out of her body. Min leans into her warmth, letting her familiar touch and the steady rhythm of her heart calm her down. What happened to you wasn't fair, but that doesn't mean you should be unfair too, or you'll just continue the cycle. You can apologize even if they don't. It's not fair. I want them to suffer. I want them to die. If I just forget about them, that means they got away with everything. That means they won and I lost. But isn't it losing worse to let people you hate keep controlling your life? It's like that saying, if you seek revenge, dig 2 graves. Is it worth it to hurt yourself in the name of fairness? Is that what I'm doing? Crashing the car just to get back at them? The 2 graves are you and the person you got revenge on, by the way. Not 2 different people you killed. No, I got that. You're right. Why should I let those pieces of shit keep controlling me even years later? If nothing they did mattered, that'll show them. Yeah. Yeah! Min dashes off and finds Esther setting up the next scene. What took you so long? Everyone's ready to do the wolf death scene. Can we talk first? Esther gives her a guarded look. That depends. Sorry I was an asshole earlier. I shouldn't have said that racist stuff about black people and the weird stuff about your hair. Yeah, you shouldn't have. You're right. I should have known better. I know how much it sucks looking different from everyone else. Esther lets out a sigh, looking exhausted. You'd think people would know, but they don't. It's like being kicked on both sides. I go through all the same stuff as everyone else at this school, but no one sees me as one of them. Everyone thinks because I'm not pure Asian, I'm not as smart, or I don't study as much. Don't worry, I don't think that. I learned my lesson. I'm not racist anymore. Yeah you are. Huh? You're literally still racist. All you did was apologize for one specific thing. But what else am I supposed to do then? Try to educate yourself and not say random crap about other ethnicities? And say sorry the next time you're racist instead of being all rude and defensive. Next time? That makes it sound like this is gonna happen again. Honestly, it probably will. So, you're saying I'll always be racist no matter what I do? Min looks so horrified that Esther gives her a pitying look. I mean, literally everyone on Earth is ignorant to some degree about something. For my webcomic, I tried to research albinos and double amputees the best I could, but I'm still not sure I portrayed everything right. Thank you for the hydration! Hi, Kytrak! Double amputee? What the fuck is going on in her comic? No one's perfect. You just gotta do your best and learn from your mistakes. Oh, okay. But I hate thinking I'm going to make a different mistake at some point and have to apologize again. It's fucking mortifying. I mean, it shouldn't be mortifying to admit you were wrong about something. I guess it shouldn't be. Hey, are we ready to party? Yeah, let's do it. So, are we good for now? I guess. Can I still use the progedy thing you said earlier? Huh? Yeah, knock yourself out. Min hides behind a tree with her Nerf gun, waiting for her cue. How has your pack helped balance the ecosystem here? We prevent the elk population from exploding and overgrazing. Before we were reintroduced, many biologists were concerned about eroding and plants dying off. Unfortunately, many ranchers and hunters don't understand this. In fact, the state of Idaho is planning to kill hundreds of wolves this winter. This is where we always screw up and have to start over. Every time Akarsha makes eye contact with Krissa, she starts laughing. Mom Leaf Green, I'm scared. Are we gonna die? Holy shit, she finally did it. Goo goo gaga. Noelle's eye twitches as she recites her next line. Who is this adorable little thing? This is our wolf puppy. Normally, mated pairs produce a litter per year, but we adopted her. We love her so much. I'm only 4 months old. Die! Min leaps out from behind the tree and shoots a flurry of Nerf pellets at Akarsha. No! I only kill a very small number of cattle per year. Ugh. Akarsha goes down and Min continues shooting her ass with the Nerf gun. No, our innocent puppy! Wahahaha! I'll be back to kill the rest of you! Min runs off screen, leaving Krissa and Liz crying very unconvincingly over Akarsha's body. How could this happen? If only we were still on the endangered species list. Noelle turns solemnly to the camera. Today, I learned that delisting of gray wolves from the endangered species list would have devastating consequences. And that's a wrap. Finally, we've been here for 6 hours. And we may have just produced the worst video ever. 6 hours? That's not bad. Relieved to be back in her regular clothes, Min looks around. Seems like people are packing up. The tent flaps are already open. Min climbs inside. To her surprise, Akarsha's already there. Shh, look. She points to Noelle, who's sound asleep in the sleeping bag. Dang, she must have been pretty tired to just conk out like this. Listen, I have the biggest brain in the world. Akarsha gleefully lies down on the ground next to Noelle. Help me braid our hair together. I have short hair, dipshit. Do I look like I know how to braid hair? I can't do it myself. It's too hard when I'm laying down like this. Come on, pretty please. God, when you talk like that, I just want to smash your head with a rock. Good lord. Man crawls over and grabs a lock of Akarsha and Noelle's hair in each hand. It's easy, you just gotta split it into 3 strands and alternate which one goes on top. Like this? Confused, Min just randomly twists the hair together. The instant she lets go, the braid loosens and unravels. Shit. Noelle scowls in her sleep as Min tries again. Akarsha! Akarsha and Min freeze, but Noelle just turns on her side, mumbling to herself. Just because it's suitable for a large primate, all large primates doesn't mean you should eat it. What is she dreaming about? Esther sticks her head in the tent. Can you hand me my backpack? Wait, what are you guys doing? Psst, help. Esther, do you know how to braid hair? Esther assesses the situation for a moment before shrugging. Okay, why not? Thank you. After a few minutes, Esther manages to weave Akarsha and Noelle's hair into one giant messy braid. You did it! I wonder when she's gonna realize. Noelle stirs on the sleeping bag. Her head gets jerked back by her hair, which is now bound to Akarsha's. She blearily rubs her eyes. Bonjour. Noelle bolts upright, screaming. Ah! What's wrong, Frenchman? Bad hair day. Akarsha! Ah! Why? Get me out of here! Whoa, calm down. Calm down? You literally attacked me in my sleep. I mean, you can just unbraid it. It's not that bad. Yeah, tons of people in the world have it way worse than you. Shut up. I hate all of you. She surges toward Esther and Min with an aura that can only be described as murderous. Akarsha calmly lies back down, dragging Noelle down with her. Ah! Hold her back. Oh, I'll hold her back. Run! Nice knowing you, bye! Bro, I will never forget your sacrifice. Esther and Min make their escape. Inside the tent, there's a muffled scream followed by a crash. The tent shakes, stakes pop out of the ground as the tent rolls over and goes tumbling down the hill. Again. Ah! Again. There it goes. Min and Esther peer down the bottom of the hill where Noelle and Akarsha and the tent have landed in a tangled heap. Suddenly something dawns on Esther and she straightens up, her eyes shining. I can use this. In my comic, it totally fixes the part I was stuck on. The hell kind of story are you writing where you can even use this? Some kind of camping disaster? You don't understand. It's perfect. I gotta write this down. Isn't your sketchbook and everything down there, though, inside your backpack? Crap, you're right. I guess I'll go grab it. Esther sighs and heads down the hill to retrieve her things. I don't really get it, but good for her. Kristen and Liz are staring at the decimated tree stump. What happened to this? It looks like a cannonball hit it. Beats me. I should probably keep my mouth shut. Well, I suppose it's not our problem. Speaking of problems, what did you think of your afternoon as an irresponsible person? That was even more tiring than being responsible. Did you see them knock the tent down the hill? Twice? Yeah, I just ignored it. Me too. We probably could have finished a couple hours ago if we just wrangled them like we normally do. Yep. Man, I thought I was really onto something. Min turns to walk away, but to her surprise, she hears footsteps running up behind her. Wait, Min! Min stops to let her catch up. What? I couldn't help but overhear some of what you were saying to Dia at the lake. Liz scribbles something on a scrap of paper and hands it to Min, like a doctor giving a prescription. You need to go on the internet. The internet? Min scrutinizes the scrap of paper. It says genderfork.com. It's a blog you might like. How the hell would you know what I like? I'm trans. Huh? I mean, not that being genderqueer is necessarily the same as being trans, but I'm here if you'd like to talk. Have fun. Liz pats Min on the head and leaves her standing there clutching the little scrap of paper in absolute shock. I guess I should look that up when I get home. Grace is trying to squeeze the costume back into her bag. Hey Min, do you know if your brother's single? Oh, great. Do you think you could introduce us? I mean, I'm not sure he even likes girls. Oh, darn. What exactly do you like about him? He's so cute. He looks kind of like G-Dragon. God. Do you like my brother just because he's Korean? What? Can you chill out a bit with the whole Korea thing? Sorry, I just get so excited about K-pop. Liking K-pop is fine, but just be normal about it. Sorry. You don't have to keep apologizing, it's annoying. As long as you get it. Okay, yeah, I'll be normal now. Dia is watching the water. When Min joins her, Dia tilts her head at her. You said this place was cursed, right? Min sighs and wraps her arms around Dia's waist. Yeah. Dia rests her forehead against Min's, her long lashes tickling Min's skin as she blinks. What if we uncursed it? Huh? How? By making new memories together. Dia hugs her tighter, squishing Min's face directly into her chest. Oh. It's so soft. Sarang, hey. Min's mind is in such a state of disarray that it takes her a second to process what Dia is saying. In her Herculean feat of self-control, she manages to stop rubbing her face against Dia's chest and meet her gaze. Wait, you know what that means? Dia nods, her cheeks tinged pink. It wasn't a lot of K-pop songs that Grace played, so I asked her, and found out what it really meant. Sorry I lied to you. No, it makes me happy you wanted me to say that, because I do. Love you. Even now that you know what an asshole I am? You think I didn't know that before? I guess I was always hitting and threatening people. Then why do you still like me? Because you're also really brave and resilient and cool. I feel like the world tries to make people into certain shapes, but you fight it on purpose. You try as hard as you can. And I think that's amazing. And subconsciously, I think I understood. Understood what? You're always telling me you'll protect me and kill the people who hurt me, because you wish someone did that for you. Try not to cry. Min is stunned, speechless. It feels like a curtain was suddenly pulled back on something shameful and hidden, exposing it to the blazing sun. But Dia doesn't flinch away, just gazes into her eyes. I love you. Blinking hard, Min smiles back at her. I love you too. Teach me how to say it. Sorry, I only know Korean. Man, that's a mouthful. Nan unai katali kirin? Hey, look at her go. She learns so fast. Yay! Now we get to find out that she's also a lesbian.